All right, let's get it going. Let's see, I get that. You're in completely the wrong. No, that's where. Nope. No. No. Bad. There we go. That's where I want you. All right. Working on Kilrogg today. Don't know if anybody's actually here yet. Oh, I need a glove. One thing I always seem to forget. Turn the mic on? I did. Okay, yeah, all right. It's working. It looked like it wasn't working for a second there. Let's get it going. Start out with some black green and hope for the best. I can't remember the last time I properly did green flesh. Last time I remember doing it, it turned out really badly. So I'm hoping to not repeat that this time. But we'll see. We will see, because I'm not using the same formula I did. Last time I used some colors from Army Painter. I don't think I got the right ones. I think I should have gone with something a little bit brighter than what I ended up going with. And I have not gone back to get the colors I think I need. You need to be better positioned. I think that's part of your. Sorry, my microphone was kind of not looking at me, kind of looking at my ear. So I think that might have been contributing to some of the issues I'm seeing with the sound. Guys, for being really uncovered, he's covered up quite a bit. I don't know why, but me saying that just reminded me of the Rollerball movie, the newer version. It's not new, but it's the not 60s 70s one. The whole wearing the main character doesn't like to wear the spine armor. It's like looking at his chest. It's like, you got all this on, but you got nothing covering your back. Like I said, it just reminds me of that movie. Not a great movie. And I liked it when I was young, but I didn't have taste when I was young. I mean, it's fun. I'm gonna say it's not a fun movie, but it could be a lot better. Pretty sure it did horribly in theaters. And then you had that one like 5-minute segment that was all done in night vision suddenly. It just didn't make any sense. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Really focus on some of these things. I think this model will end up looking really cool. I don't know. The Orgrim did. And I'm realizing that all the models from this set are based off of the movie version of the of all the characters, not any of the game versions. So I definitely did it right by painting that Orgrim up in brown instead of green. That's what he was in the movie. But yeah, looking for a reference photo for this, I discovered that that this is definitely based off the movie version of the character. Which is honestly hard to find reference images from the movie. Like there's this that I have up on screen, but it's like a statue that was sold alongside the movie. There's not a lot of images of him actually in it. Don't know why that is. I mean, frankly, I don't remember him being in the movie, but no, I didn't really look at a lot of the background characters. It was mostly all about Duratan and Gul'dan, so any of the others that may have been there weren't a high priority. Even Orgrim, who got speaking lines, wasn't in it a whole lot. Having some issues today. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but I'm having a lot of sinus issues. So I can only imagine that it's having an effect on my voice. Not positive about that, but it feels like it is. I think I may have damaged this brush. What do you mean little details? Holy shit, this dude is got a ton of huge fucking detail on him. But this one should be easier than like the Valera that we did the other day. Like the little Valera, he should be a lot easier than that one because he's a different artist. And they didn't do they didn't overbog him with detail. He has a lot. Like he's got a lot of fucking detail. But it's not so overbearing. Like I said, it's a different artist. It's a different artist. It has different levels of detail. Most of the details in like the little bits of bone that he's got all over his body, and then the fur. But he doesn't have like little minuscule texturing in his armor or anything like that, you know? This is the same artist that did the Orgrim that we did last, well, I can't say last month, back in June. It's the same artist that did that. It's the same, it's actually part of the same set. And I didn't have any issues with that one, so I don't imagine I'm going to have too many issues with this one. I could be wrong. You know, maybe I've worked on too many large models that I've lost the ability to work on small ones. That's always possible. Terrifying prospect, but possible. How you doing, Ghost? How was your week? Why are you notifying me that again? Hope your Saturday's going well. I wanted to get started earlier, but I took a downturn this morning. Sorry, I had to sleep for a little longer than usual to try to get past some of the nastiness of it. I'm feeling better now. I'm not feeling good. I'm feeling better. So at least got that going on. Okay. Oh, no, that's not what I meant to do. Oh well. Not too bad. Step away from everything for a minute. Or are you writing out an essay for me? Oh, geez, that's... Either way, it's kind of scary of a thought. Let's see. How did I not get that cheek? Is that beard? I think that's... It is. Okay. No essay. Oh, okay. I was just wondering how your week went. I know you, I think you said you didn't have any audits until next week. I feel like I'm misremembering. I have a tendency to do. No, there are times. Sit here and I do this. And I wonder why I'd go and do full coverage the way I do. Like, I end up covering up the bottom with later layers. Do I need to take the time to do all of this, or just the spots where this is gonna be? You know, and then I think about it, it's like, well, I guess a little bit of the undertone is going to shine through, so that works. It's fine to do it that way. I never know. Volunteered this week. School started, and my undergrad, I helped pre-med students practice admission. Oh, that's nice of you. That's real nice of you. Can we go to that one? Yeah, we'll go to this one. I would have never done anything like that. I can definitively say that. I would have never done. Is that a better color? Maybe we'll make our way up to that. But you are a far more charitable individual. Well, did that at least go well for you? I would imagine the people that you were helping were very appreciative of that. But I've been wrong before. So it's always possible that they weren't. I did the mock interviews years ago. I had non-clinical people. Criticism was that I was applying for veterinary school and didn't mention. Oh, well, that's fair. I mean, okay, yeah, all right. Yeah. I guess that's fair. But like, I wouldn't imagine, and I could be wrong, but I wouldn't imagine that somebody would be seeking to go into veterinary if they didn't love animals. That's just me. You need to provide insight as someone who went through the process. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Like I said, I can't imagine choosing to go into veterinary and not having a love for animals. That does not process to me. That feels like something that should be assumed. Yeah, exactly. That's not helpful. Not helpful criticism. Everybody that's doing that is going to be in kind of a mindset. That's just dumb. It's like following dating advice from a single person. Well, there are people who do that. There are singles out there who think that they know better. Oh, I date a lot of people, but you're not in a relationship. What the fuck do you know? Yeah, I get you. Oh, this is actually showing up pretty well on camera. I was not expecting it to. These colors are really dark. You know, but I guess they want you to mention that passion. They don't want you to assume that they know anything about you. I mean, that's dumb, but like I said, the idea of somebody who's going into a field not loving the thing that they're going to be doing. I had a student email me afterwards with an application. I hope they do well on their interviews and get accepted. Oh, good for you. Sounds like you made a difference in someone's life. It's always good to be able to make a difference for somebody. I say that having not really made a lot of differences in people's lives. Not positive ones, at least. I've been mostly a bit of a hindrance on people, honestly. Not like on purpose. Well, sometimes on purpose, but those people deserve it. But yeah, it's just being able to make a positive difference in someone's life is always gratifying. I mean, that's fair. There's a chance that I've done something for somebody and just don't know about it. And likely never will. But you like knowing you've made a difference is really what I mean. Don't like his hands. I don't like his hands. You're working at Target and helping a family get something from the background. Honestly, can say that never happened. So, when I was at Target, I worked in logistics. So what I essentially did was in the mornings at like 2 a.m. I would get to work. And I would be the one scanning all of the crates in off the truck. Getting all of that logged, and then after doing that, I would go and I would work in small appliances. So small appliances is stuff like toasters, coffee makers, griddles, things like that. So that was the section that I would always go and stock because apparently I was the only one who knew that section. And I was usually done around 9 to 10 a.m. With the store opening at 8. So I didn't actually see a lot of customers. Because most people that are coming in that early aren't going to small appliances, they're going to grocery. So yeah, I mean, I worked grocery a couple of times. Hello. Nerf? Neurofel? I'm gonna go with Neurofel. Thank you for the follow. Never seen that name before. But I appreciate you being here. Appreciate the follow. Thank you very much for coming in. Yeah. Yeah, customers were not something that I saw very often. Rain did. Rain, so Rain worked the line at Target. So what she was doing was, like, while I'm scanning in product, it's going down the roller belt thing, and she would sort things into different sections that they're going to be going into, so that, like, you have different pallets for different areas of the store that things are going to. So she was one of the ones that sorted that, and then whenever that was done, she stocked the baby section of groceries, so like the diapers and baby food and all that kind of stuff. She had like that one aisle was just hers. Like I had like 16 aisles. But she had just the one aisle because it was one that honestly depleted very quickly. So she ended up talking with more customers than I did. So yeah. Rain dealt with a lot of customers, so she may have done more people there. They actually started her over in not pharmaceuticals. Like, I wouldn't call it pharmaceuticals. I guess that's technically what it is, though, because it's like where all the antacids and Tylenol and all that shit is. Did I refresh the camera? Yeah, she was over. She started in that section, and then, like I said, they moved her over to baby because I think someone got fired. So yeah. But yeah, not a lot of people ever talk to me. Now there was one day I remember it very distinctly because it hurt like fucking hell. There wasn't a lot for my section. Like it was in like the middle of the summer. Okay, so like people aren't really buying a lot out of small appliances. So there wasn't much for my section. So I was done before the store even opened. And I didn't do his feet. Thought he was wearing boots. He's not wearing boots. He's just got wraps in his feet. All right, we'll get to that in a minute. So yeah, I was finished real early, and the supervisor was, you know what? We don't want to send you home just yet because like I was part-time, so it was like whenever you're done kind of deal, you go home. I would sometimes help with other sections. So like I said, I was done before the store opened, so my supervisor came over and he's like, hey, we have to rearrange the freezer. Like, not the customer-facing freezer, but the big one in the back. He's like, we need to rearrange the freezer. Whoever did it a couple of days ago really fucked up, and things are in a really disarray back there. We need you to help out with that. So I was like, all right, yeah, sure, I can do that. So I go back there. You have to wear these jumpsuits. Like, you know how like you look at like automotive technicians and they've got like the onesie that's like pants shirt combo deal. So it's like that, except it's like extra insulated. And since I was 250 pounds at the time, it didn't fit very well. But yeah, you have to put on that, and you go in the freezer, and they close the freezer behind you because they have to. And the thing they don't tell you is when you step into the freezer, or whenever you open the freezer, it disengages the motor. So it stops blowing the cold air in, but when you close the door, it re-engages. They don't tell you that's gonna happen. So that kicks on, so it basically starts snowing on me. And I have to rearrange, I'm helping this other dude rearrange the freezer in there. That was absolutely miserable. That was the one day I absolutely hated being at work and being asked to do extra stuff. Because, being asked to do extra, you can make more money because you're hourly and blah, blah, blah. But, But like that day, holy God. I walked out of the freezer when I was done. We were in there for like, I think we were in there for 2 hours. And they came and got us. They're like, hey, you can't be in here anymore. Y'all have been in here for too long. So they pulled us out to put someone else in to do all of the work. Like that's how bad it had gotten. Is it took several different trips of people going in and out. But yeah, you're not allowed to be in there for more than 2 hours at a time, you know, because it could kill you. And they want to avoid lawsuits. That's the wrong green. It's not the green I need. And whenever I came out, my mustache like had icicles hanging over my mouth from like breathing. And that genuinely was a little painful to take off. But yeah, we can't. That's still the wrong green. How do I keep going for the wrong green? Yeah, that was absolutely miserable. Did not like that day whatsoever. And but it was the only time I was asked to go in there. It wasn't like I said, "Hey, I never want to do that again" or anything. It's just they got it all back into the state that it was supposed to be in. And then the people that were supposed to handle it, they made sure that they took care of things correctly going forward. But God, that sucked. That was so bad. Like I've dealt with cold. Like I don't mind cold. I prefer it being colder than hotter. I don't think I'm unique in that desire, but that freezer was kept so low, and like the motor never stopped, right? Like while that door is closed, the motor does not stop. It's just constantly going in there. Like I said, you have a little snow biome in there. It's miserable to be working in that. Are those wraps? Those wraps go all the way up? I think they do. Don't recommend it. I mean, obviously, you being properly educated, probably not something you ever have to worry about ever again, like doing a retail job or anything like that. But to any of you who are not in such a boat, if you can avoid being in the freezer, I would avoid being in the freezer. What's funny is like if somebody has to like pick out stuff to go restock the floor, like they don't get the big jumpsuits. They only get like a parka. So it's, I mean, because they're like going in and out. Visiting food processing plants and seeing people work in cold areas is crazy. Yeah. I bet it is. Like I said, they only gave the people that were like in and out, they would only give them parkas. But sometimes, and that's why we were reorganizing, was because people were having to spend too much time in there to find things. So some people were coming in, they're like, oh hell, where is this? It's like, oh, we just did that. It's over here where it's supposed to be now. And they're like, oh, thank God, I don't have to spend any extra time here. Because like those parkas were not enough. The temperature of that place was sub-zero, like Fahrenheit, not Celsius, like sub-zero Fahrenheit. But one thing I can say is the product turnover was fast enough that the stuff that was in there, you'd never have to worry about getting like frostburn or anything in there. Even though it was like fucking freezing and absolutely, because you would think, like I said, it was snowing in there. Like, you would think because of that you would have more ice crystals forming on the food, but no, not really. Wasn't really a problem at all. I can only imagine what it's like with you, though. Like, you see the big industrial shit. I don't know if they make you go into it or not. Some of these toes are really long. yeah, you see the real rough shit. But at the same time, like a lot of those facilities, I guess, also have from receiving to distribution. Yeah, like I said, I think some of those places will like have the flash freeze that they can deal with, and then it's just putting into storage. I don't know what that process looks like though. I just know it's a thing. Sounds dangerous. Sounds like it's something that's be really dangerous to get caught in. Do we go with that or do we go with that? We'll stick with the Pro Acryl. Oh, I need to refresh the palette. I was really hoping I could have gotten started earlier today. Like, in all reality, I do. I wish I had been able to get started earlier today because I was hoping to get finished with this model quickly. Like, he's fun. He's already a pretty decent amount of fun. But I need to be working on those Stormcasts. But I don't want it to be like, you know, 50 streams in a row of nothing but Stormcasts. I don't want to do that. It sounds utterly boring as all hell for y'all. And I kind of need to break up working on those with other models anyways. But yeah, I was hoping to have this done already because I started on another Stormcast yesterday. Like the one I was working on stream, I finished on Thursday. I finished him on her on Thursday. And I was really hoping that I could have this guy done real fast so I could work on the other one that I need to be working. I've got so many. I'm honestly worried. I'm really terrified that I'm not going to get those Stormcast finished on time. So I'm reducing a lot of the things that I usually do in my off-camera time, so I can devote more time to them, and hopefully get to finish. Shit. Hopefully get some more of those finished. Yeah, I need to fix that. Oh, that's the wrong green. Keep doing that. Keep going for the newest one. I need to go with this one. Okay. I should show y'all how that model finished out, huh? Show you what it ended up looking like. Give me a minute. I'll get some more. Let me finish his back. And we'll I'll pull it out and we can take a look at how she turned out. I'm not crazy about the steel. I need to do a lot better blending with the hammer. I'm using the AK non-metallic steel formula, which I love those paints, by the way. Oh my god, the consistency of those paints, they feel great to use. But I think I need to do a lot better job of blending them together. I don't think I have the order quite correct. So that might have been part of my problem. But I mean, I followed what they said. I don't think anyone would complain a lot if there are a lot of content, especially from Part of a project goal, seeing techniques and improvements with each model can be helpful for those wanting to learn on metallic metal. Okay, all right, well, I'll keep that in mind. Well, I also promised to do a lot more. I also promised to do all these Warcraft models as well. Like, that was a promise that I made back in fucking June. And I don't like not keeping my promises. Like, I felt really bad that I had to cancel yesterday. But Walrus was in town. So we were spending time with Walrus. Cause yeah, he doesn't live anywhere near around here. But yeah, whenever he was in town, we were like, oh yeah, we're gonna spend time with Walrus. Yada, yada. So yeah, unfortunately, had to cancel yesterday. But so yeah, that's why yesterday got canceled. But in relation to what I was saying, I need an occasional break from working on the same thing over and over, or else I'll get really burned out really quickly, and I won't want to paint anymore. So I have to break up what I'm working on with other little small projects if I'm working on something big like that. I'm sure you understand that aspect. I can't work on the same army over and over, or else I get, like I said, I get so bored with it. I guess it would be maybe different with the Stormcast though, because it is like learning and perfecting new techniques. I don't know. There are some people like that only paint one thing. They only paint one faction. Like I got one buddy who paints exclusively Dark Angels. That's all he really paints. He doesn't really break up his work with anything other than Dark Angel. He may do like Terminators, and like does the creamy look instead of the green. Like, okay, yeah, cool, but still, dude. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at. I guess that does kind of work out for them. I don't know all the minutia. Do I like this? I need something brighter. Yeah, but the Sanguinary, unless you're doing non-metallic, they're real quick and easy to get burnt through as well. And frankly, and this may be a me problem, I have a lot of trouble with black armor. Like, one of my favorite things to paint used to be Black Legion. That's probably what I have the most single faction of, Black Legion. But after a while, I started being like, you know what? I don't think I'm doing this right, because I don't think I was getting enough shading on them, because I do think I need to go more gray than black with them to get some visual interest going. And I just haven't done that the way that I think I need to. I'll eventually get back into doing that. Matter of fact, I got a McFarlane Chaos Marine from Walrus. He came up and he gave me one of those. He found it at Ross for like $8. I was like, damn. So he brought me that. So I'll probably paint that up at some point in time. There's Grey Knights players who spray Grey base their model silver and just quit because that was too much. Serious? Okay, I've never heard of that. I've not met those people. But damn. Well, and that doesn't really work for Grey Knights either. Like, they have that blue silver. Okay. All right, let me show y'all how that other model turned out. I know I didn't show y'all. I think y'all only saw think y'all only saw the armor done. I don't think you saw anything. This is how she turned out. So yeah. I think she looks pretty decent. I don't like the hammer. I mean, it looks so much better on camera than it does to my eyes. My eyes are sharper than most people's though. Maybe that's what my problem is. So yeah, and then there's her little scale kilt thing. The hammer could be a lot cleaner. I don't like the hammer at all. I think I may go back and redo it. I'm not positive yet. I think I got overwhelmed and I got lazy. And I don't like the emblem on the shoulder here, but I don't have the wherewithal to go. Yeah, the face of the hammer is bad. I love how the shield turned out though. I don't know how y'all feel about that, but I love the shield. I think that turned out really well. And like I said, I'm sitting here and I'm looking at her on camera so I don't like move it into the wrong way. It looks so much better on camera than it does to me, but my vision is 2013. So maybe that's what my problem is with looking at my own work, is that I can see all of the imperfections that other people can't see. Yeah, I think it's just because it's flat, you know? Like I can understand the curves. There's no problem understanding the curves, but that flat just breaks my brain. Yeah, there she is. She's all done up. I really like I said, I love how she turned out. I think she looks really good. I really like how the kilt turned out. Yeah, I love how the scales turned out. I just don't like the hammer. And like I said, her shield, I really like her shield. I think that turned out really good. Yeah, it needs it. It really does. Like, I'm gonna work on that more to try to get that better. I've been looking at a lot of examples of like flat, like perfectly flat surfaces that are non-metallic that other people have done. And I think that's gonna help me a lot. I don't know how to do that. I mean, I understand what you're saying. I don't know how to do that. I like whenever it comes to like painting in texture, I really struggle with that. Like if the texture's already there, I have no issue. Like if it's like I said, curves, all those kinds of things, I understand those. I don't have any issues with that. But whenever I have like a flat surface, I need to give it texture. I don't know. For some reason, I just can't process it. I can't process that in my head. Like I can see it, right? Like I can see it in my head. I just can't make it happen. I don't imagine it is. I think that's definitely one of those lots and lots of experience kinds of deals, something I do not have. And I'm not complaining. Like I don't want to make it sound like I am inferior, yada yada yada. I know I may eventually. Oh God, body stop. I may eventually get to a point where I can do that, and I can do that with relative ease. I'm not going to say ease, but like relative to now, I may be able to get to a point where I can do that and not have to think too much about it. But I don't know. I feel like that's a down the road kind of deal. I think I want to cover up a lot of this green. I don't think this was the right green. I think this is the right green to use. Yeah, that's a lot better. I like that a lot better. We're gonna go with that. We're gonna redo all of the green that I just did with this new one. Because it's a lot livelier, it's a lot better. The other green I was using was too cool of a green. I think that's what my problem is. I don't have any warm greens. Oh, you fool. You should have known. Okay. That helps a lot. Okay. Sorry. I had a moment there. Yeah, I need some warm greens. That'll... Okay. That's such a contradictory statement. No. Warm green. Green is a cool color. I get it's just green that's more on the yellow side of things. But yeah, that's what the problem is I need a warmer green. Okay, I know how to do orcs better now. I know exactly what I need to get. Okay. No problem. That'll be a couple of months before I can do that. So I started talking to an artist. Yesterday. Mew, if you're here, thank you. Thank you for introducing me to them. So yeah, I started talking to an artist yesterday that I'm gonna try to work with to get a proper model. So we're gonna be changing up how the model looks. I have to talk to Rain about budget because what they're asking is not unreasonable, but it's higher than I can commit to right now on my own. Like, I can discuss it with Rain. Rain may be on board, at which point, because I feel it's fair. Looking at this artist's previous work, I definitely think that what they're asking is fair. It's just more than I have. And more than I can commit to on my own. But, that being said, if I can get this going, probably in a month or two, I may have a proper model to work with. Then I'll have to figure out how to get a camera hooked up to my setup over here. Like another camera. Like I've got this camera, but I would need another one that's looking at me to interact with for the model. Now that delay is insane. Oh, that looks so much better. Okay, glad I decided to try that. And that I didn't use the other colors that I was looking at potentially using. Those would not have worked either. I'm wondering why the dark camo going into the camo changes so much. Like the dark camo is a warmer green than what the regular camo is. I wonder why they would do that. If those are supposed to go together. It's a weird contrast. These I like. This is usually the colors I use for my Death Guard that I'm working with right now. I usually don't do nearly as much effort into my Death Guard, though. And I don't, honestly, when it comes to Marines in general, I don't put nearly as much effort in as something with skin. Especially the level of muscle that these motherfuckers have. I don't think I'm doing the muscle justice. I need to use hands. How's your Saturday going, Ghost? Do anything interesting this morning? I imagine you're at home just relaxing, possibly building models. I'm not sure. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to put I forgot to put up a picture of all of my inbox and all of my built stuff. I told you I would do that last week. I don't know how to react to that, Ghost. What? Like a legit funeral? Or like for something digital? Because either way, I have questions. Dupe. I don't think that's anything I need to care about. Celebration Lies, husband and school professor died last week. Okay. Oh, that's Lena. Okay, that's what that means. All right then. I've never heard of a virtual funeral. Like, not trying to be disrespectful. Okay. Not trying to be disrespectful. I've never heard of a virtual funeral. Celebration of Life, school professor. Okay. Husband of a school. I mean, if they themselves were an educator, I understand the idea of doing the virtual a little bit more, because again, professors have such an impact, or can have such an impact on students' lives, especially if they really care. I can't say that for certain with what you are describing, but it's possible. We want to go up any more than that? Maybe one more. I don't want to make him shiny. How long are we? Right at an hour. Okay. He was active in the school. Okay. So yeah, he could have had a big impact. So that makes more sense. Hey, Mew. Did you have a good birthday? Sorry, I couldn't stream for you. Good, good. Glad you had a good birthday. I was looking at your post today, You saying that you were the one in the black and red top. And my immediate thought was, no, I don't believe you. I don't believe that you were the shorter one in that photo. But you know, what do I know? I'm just teasing you. You don't have to explain yourself or defend anything. I'm just being a dick. Oh, but again, thank you for introducing me to your friend. I'm gonna see if I can work something out for them, or with them, to get something going. I have to get approval from Rain, and frankly, I'm afraid to ask her. Yeah, there was. Right? I'm not making that up, am I? Is it? Yeah, in finished projects. Yeah, I was able to work on a... Oh, jeez, my body. Oh, God, body, stop. I was able to work on a Stormcast for a couple hours. Yeah, if you want, pull it up. Oh, you know what? If I was a good streamer, I would have thought about that myself. Yeah, well, Ghost went and found it. I don't think there's too many people here. I'm wrong. God damn it. I never know how many people. All right, yeah, I'm here, microphone. I'll pull it up. I've got too many things on screen for y'all to look at my Discord. Why did you? Of course you did. Of course you flashbang me while I'm looking for shit. Is that gonna work? Doop. Ha! Yeah! We'll put you over there. Wow. Okay, hold on. Goodbye. Ah! I'm just gonna leave it there. I'm just gonna leave it there for everybody to enjoy whenever they come in. I'm not gonna pick up the shit you just flashbanged me with. But, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's definitely true. Just waiting for the opportunity to, like, to know that I'm looking for something, and so you hit me with it? Is that what it was? I should know better than to fall into your traps. Yeah, I'm glad you had a good birthday. Like I said, I'm sorry I wasn't able to stream, but Walrus was in town, so we were spending time with Walrus, and by the time I would have been able to go live, it was way too late for me. Like, I'm not gonna go live like after 10 p.m. Like, that's just not gonna happen. I may be live already past that late, but I'm not gonna go live after that point, because then I'm only gonna be up for like another like 2 hours, if that. Oh shit, I didn't realize we were already there. I should probably take a break, but I'm not gonna. I think we'll wait till the next refresh. Yeah, we'll wait till the next refresh before we go on break. Okay, I'm trying something a little different for my final highlight here. You're not where I want you to be. I'm trying something a little bit different. So I was listening to, who was I listening to? Miniac. It was Miniac and Vince. They were doing a video. They were speed painting. And both of them like end up doing like non-metallic, but like speed non-metallic. I don't know how the fuck they did what they did in an hour and a half. But they're both way better painters than me, so it kind of makes sense there. Anyways, Vince was talking about stipple blending for non-metallics, and I had the thought that might work with not just metals, but for flesh as well. So that's what I'm trying right now. I'm trying to do my final highlight, trying to stipple blend it in. It's kind of working. It's working in some spots and not in others. But I don't think I think I'm spacing it too much. Like here on this thigh here, I'm trying it. I think I'm spacing it out too much. I think that's what my problem is. But yeah. It was a great idea. And maybe that'll help me with my steel. I'll pull it up here for a second for you, Mew. Because I finished one of my storm casts. And while I'm not totally happy with the hammer, I openly admit that it is bad. Ghost agrees with me. It's bad. So I have to learn how to do flat surfaces better. Sorry, my body is like hardcore betraying me right now. So yeah. When I finish laying down this color, I'll pull her back out because I think she turned out really well. I should have taken pictures on oh my god. Oh, my body is trying to kill me right now. I'm sorry. I really need to get off this fucking drug. Anyways, sorry. Yeah, I should have taken pictures, but I didn't because frankly I got lazy. But yeah, I finished up one of the one Marine I was working on the other day. Not the Marine. I gotta stop calling them Marines, but that's how they process in my head is they're just fucking golden Marines. Yeah, I finished up one of them the other day. I can't remember if it was Wednesday or Thursday that I finished her. It was probably Thursday because I think I was just go all day on Wednesday. Oh fuck. I'm a terrible son. My dad's birthday was on the 15th. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna have to call him. Anyways, yeah, I finished up on Wednesday or Thursday. And for the most part, I think it looks really good. I love the shield. I like how the shield looks on it. But like I said, the hammer, I need a lot more practice working on just flat surfaces. And it's like I think part of the problem is that it's a squared off flat surface. Like it's not square, but like it's a rectangle. Anyways, it's a squared off one, so there's no curvature to it at all. And I think that's what's tripping me up with it, is that since there's no curvature, my brain just refuses to know how to process the light on it. I say all these things. I know that is it Mika? Igneous went live a few minutes ago, and probably y'all all dipped over there. I mean, I would. He's a great entertainer. I don't think I've ever seen a finished paint job of his, but he's a wonderful entertainer. The hell is this? Okay. Oh, yeah? I really need to figure out how to do the business side of commissions, you know? I'm really shit at like opening things up, or like being able to like accept commissions, because I frankly don't know how to do it. I really need to figure out the business side of things so I can do some work for y'all if y'all want it. Because I would like to. I'd love being able to do some work for y'all if you wanted it. I mean, I'm doing some stuff at I mean, yeah, but I don't really want to interrupt the stream for that, you know? Setting a price menu. Yeah, I need to do, it's all kinds of stuff. Again, one of my biggest issues is y'all think of me as a better painter than I think of me. But again, I see all of the flaws in my work, but again, I've got better eyes than most people, so I genuinely can see flaws better than a lot of people can. Like, for example, like the camera, looking at my orc here, my camera does not see the flaws that I do as well as I do. And this is a fucking, like, 2K camera. Like, yeah, it's not 4K, no, it's 2K, but still. Well, of course, but I mean, like, like I said, the camera doesn't even see the flaws that I do. Like, if I look at my work through the camera here, I do not see the flaws in my work. But here in my hand, I 100% can. With my photo camera is a 6K. It does not pick up the flaws as well as my eyes do. It picks them up, but not as well as as that I can just plainly see them. So that's a little bit different for me. That's why I was arguing with Kim the past couple of days. Am I happy with that? I don't think I am. I think the dark on his back is a little too severe. I think I need to reduce it down some. It's drying up. I cannot talk. A little bit lower in. But if y'all like my work, I'd love to be able to give it to you. Like Ghost, I have those 2 models I need to do for you. Obviously, you're not going to be paying for those. You basically already have, with all of the fucking Stormcast you sent me. So I've got to get those models done for you at some point in time. You know those aren't getting done until after AOP, though. And I'm not. That's not me informing you. That's me acknowledging you already know that. Because, yeah. Not a priority, even necessary to be sent back. I'm telling you, they're coming back to you. You don't get a vote in this. I'm not giving you the opportunity. It would be cheaper for me to buy than shipping. I doubt that. Here, hold on. Give me a second. You know, okay, actually, first things first. I said I was going to show off the model. I'm going to show off the model. I nearly broke my chair. Okay, yeah, here she is. Here's the one that I've been working on the past few streams. Yeah, here's the yeah, the Stormcrest that I had in work. Like I said, I really love her shield. I kind of like the way that her scales look on camera. I don't really like how they look in person. I like how they look on camera. So yeah, all right. Ghost, why are you arguing with me? All right, give me a moment. Why are my speakers still on? Okay, so you see box? See, you got this little priority small flat rate. It's $9 fucking to ship this box anywhere in the country. It is not a big deal to send that to you. And honestly, that box is a little big for the 2 fucking models, so I don't want to hear it. I don't know what I need to be working on now. He's got a lot of fur. All right, I'm looking at the reference image I have up on my brain on my iPad here. I said I can get a box that comes with them. I don't need duplicates of characters. I don't care. If you end up with duplicates, you end up with duplicates. That's your business, not mine. You sent me 2 rats you were not supposed to send me. So I'm going to paint them, and I'm going to send them back to you. I don't know why you're arguing with me. Like, I think you forget how many fucking models you sent me, and you're going to argue with me sending something back to you? There's feathers in that? Oh, there are feathers in that. Damn. Feathers are hard. Microphone, why are you moving? Microphone, why are you trying to fall into my mouth? I'm not okay. Microphone. Okay, that was weird. My microphone was trying to thrust itself into my mouth, and I don't appreciate that. Okay, does he have feathers in other stuff? Okay, he's got feathers around that skull. That's not a big deal. Those are big feathers. I can deal with that. The ones on his... the Gray Seer will just be a child of divorced parents who live in 2 homes constantly. Why are you like this? Why is it so hard for you to accept me sending back these 2 models to you? It's your shit, man. Like, I don't know why. Like, you wanted to keep the Skaven. I'm sending the Skaven back. I don't know why this is an argument. I guess the fur should be the next thing. All right, you know what? That's a fair way of putting that. That is definitely the fairer way of coming back at me. His beard is kind of the same color as the rest of his fur. Again, this is okay for those of you who weren't here whenever I was talking about it. This is the movie version of Kilrogg. I'm gonna take a quick aside, Ghost. This is the movie version of Kilrogg, because apparently that's the only version that has this weapon style. None of the other games feature him with this style of weapon, so this is definitely the movie version. And looking at the movie example next to what I'm working with right now, this model is almost almost perfect. A few things are exaggerated, but that's to be expected. And he's got this light brown, almost gray beard and hair. I don't think is how he has ever been featured in game. I've got to deal with that son. And then all of the fur that's on him is also like this really light brown, almost gray. I think what I'm gonna try to do something that I learned from the doc over on Professional Casual. He and I were discussing something about fur the other day. He showed me something that I thought was really intriguing and I want to try. But I have to find the color I want to do it with. I don't even know how Kilrogg is. I don't actively play Horde, and while the name is familiar, I must have missed him in WoD. He's very minutely in WoD. The only place I can really remember I can remember encountering him in two places, and brain. And you would have experienced him in no matter what faction you're in, right? So you experience running into him in the opening sprint area. So like whenever you're with Khadgar and all of them, and you're escaping from the Dark Portal at the beginning of WoD, there's a section where he gets featured, and you have to fight off some of his minions. And then he's also, I believe, in the what's it called? The Hellfire Citadel raid from WoD, where you end up having to kill him. And that's the only two places I can remember him being in the game. But you would have experienced him as both Horde and Alliance if you were playing through those ways. So those are the only places you would really run into him. And then he was big in, I think it was Warcraft 2. You should go back and do that raid. It's really fun. There's some really cool loot in there. The opening fight is a lot easier now. So it's really, you should be able to solo it no problem. I've gone through and soloed it several times. But yeah, it's a really fun one. You should go with it. Like I said, you can just go through and solo it. There shouldn't be any problems with it. Anyways, he was, like I said, he was in Warcraft 2, so a lot of people didn't play Warcraft 2. That's where he was most predominantly featured game-wise. And then he's in a lot of the books that take place in Outland, when it's more, or the Duratan book specifically. I understand. That's how, as far as WoD goes, that's how a lot of people did it. Legion, I think you should go back and really try to appreciate some of the shit in Legion. The Antorus raid is a lot of fun, except for the ANR boss. I really hate the ANR encounter because it's real bullshit. And if you try to do it on Mythic, it's damn near impossible to solo. That's my perspective as a Death Knight. So do with that what you will. Yeah, we need to do the fur, but I don't know how I want to do the fur. Need a really light brown. And are you moving again? No, you're not moving again. Really light brown. You're a really light brown. I don't think I've used you very much. We're gonna give this a try. Yeah, if you go back and you do the raids from like, there's not the raids in WoD. Like I said, the only one that's really worth doing is the Hellfire Citadel raid. I mean, you can do the Blackrock Foundry, but you don't need to unless you like want to kill Blackhand. And if you play like a warrior, a Death Knight, or any of the other ones who can use like two-handed weapons, you can get Blackhand's hammer as a transmog. That's a nice one to have. But you know, being able to like properly kill Archimonde is a fun thing to be able to do, which you can only do in Hellfire Citadel. And like I said, it's like properly killing him. It's not like the shit from the assault from, what was it? The Assault on the World Tree, or whatever the hell that raid was called from Burning Crusade. Like, it's not that. Like, you actually properly kill him. I did some of the raids during BFA Shadowlands, but it was bosses die in a few seconds. I've never gotten that situation. So, but then again, I'm not very good at the game. Like, yeah, I've been playing for years upon years, but I'm not very good at it. I started playing, I played a little bit of vanilla, honestly. No, I get you. I did a little bit of vanilla, but then I couldn't afford the subscription because I was a teenager. And then played a little bit of Burning Crusade right at the end of it, and I really started playing during what's it called? Wrath of the Lich King. That's really whenever I started playing. So, like I said, I've been playing for several years. I'm not any good at the game. I'm actually quite bad at the game. Pretty sure I got kicked out of a raiding guild at one point in time because of how bad I was. No, like I said, I've not done a single Shadowlands raid. And I've tried some of the BFA raids, and I was not able to really do anything there either. Not alone, at least. I've not gone in with like any of my guild mates or anything like that to run any of that kind of stuff. I'm sure that would make them real easy if I had done that, but I don't want to inconvenience my guild with stupid bullshit. Although now with what is it? What's it called? With A War Within, and they're changing how the loot table works when you do transmog stuff. Maybe I should go back and do a lot more of them and start getting some of those armor sets for my alts, since you can do that no matter what class you're going in with. I lose interest when content just adds daily quests. That's fair. I know there's a lot of people who fall off. If you're not in a progression guild, it's real easy to fall off. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is like now that you can go in and you can do that, it's a lot more attractive to go back and, like, no matter like what level the raids are, it's a lot more attractive to go back and do that. Like, even like doing shit all the way back to like Encourage is gonna be worth it. I would do Mythic Plus dungeons. Okay. I have not run a dungeon since BFA. And I only ran one dungeon one time in BFA. Because it was part of the Vol'jin quest chain. I don't know that you would have experienced that as Alliance. But there was the Vol'jin quest chain, which took you into one dungeon. It was Vol'jin and Wamsamdi. It took you into one dungeon. That's the only time I've gone in and did a dungeon during BFA. I did some stuff during Legion, not very much. I don't have a lot of friends that play that I would want to actively play with. So, yeah. I mean, I unlocked the race, I think. The race. Race? Yeah, Vol'jin's a troll. Yeah, it's just because there's a, like I said, there's the Vol'jin Vol'jin, the former war chief. He had a quest in conjunction with Bomsamdi that was investigating why the spirits told him to promote Sylvanas to war chief. And that was when we learned about, I think his name is Muzella or something along those lines. That he's a troll death god from Shadowlands. But that's when we learned about him and him working with the jailer. Well, we didn't learn about him working with the jailer, but we learned that he was the one that was influencing Bomsamdi to make Sylvanas the war chief at the beginning of Legion, since she was already working with the jailer. That was such a clusterfuck of a story. I need to go back and read the Sylvanas book. I need to read the Sylvanas book, and I need to read the War of the Scaleborn book. I have not taken the time to do that yet. I have both of them, but I have not taken the time to go back and read those. It was but interesting to see it develop over a few expansions. It was nice to see things develop like that, like having a story throughput that works through multiple expansions is definitely a nice thing. It definitely shows that they've got some plans in place. I'm really curious to see what they're gonna do with the World Soul Saga. I don't honestly foresee it going well, or rather, I don't see it being satisfying. And I think that's not necessarily a bad thing, okay? Because I think people get too caught up in things being satisfying in the ending. If the ending makes sense, you know, like a lot of people hated the Game of Thrones ending. I'm not on camera. A lot of people hated the Game of Thrones ending because it wasn't satisfying, and the problem is it made sense though. You know, they were building to that conclusion the entire series. But people liked Daenerys' character too much and felt that it shouldn't have been done that way. It's like, well, that's unfortunately the ending that made the most sense. Well, really, no. They're trying to make it look like they are trying to make it look like this was being built since Legion. Like they're using aspects of things that were done in Legion that were probably planned to go a different way. All right, I'm not gonna lie about that. The ideas that they're going with are probably intended to go a different way, but they're using like the Whispers of Il'gynoth and things like that to drive part of the story forward. You know, the whole Xalatath thing, you know, that's all story that started in Legion. And they're doing a pretty decent job of tying those things together. Well, right. Like, I know it wasn't planned, right? Like, that's the thing, is like, I know it wasn't planned back then to work together. But they're, like I said, they're using aspects of other things to build up their new story. Again, like I said, it's not, I know it wasn't a plan from back then. And I'm not saying that it was. I just appreciate that they're using pre-established lore to enhance the story going forward, instead of using the story going forward to change what happened in the past. You know, that's all I'm really saying. DF baddie on launch dies early on, and now goes by for 7. Yeah, I didn't care for that either. It concludes with... It's dumb. It concludes with you kill one of the other 3 main ones, right? Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. You kill one of the other main 4 that you release in the one that you beat, Razageth, the fire one. He becomes the final baddie of Dragonflight. Iridicron, not Iridicron. The rock one, I don't remember what his name is. He becomes a continuing baddie, so he's pushing forward into future expansions. The fire one becomes the final boss of Dragonflight, and the ice one joins the aspects, and the aspects regain their power, but instead of gaining it from the Titans, they gain it from Azeroth. That's... How dare you? That's how Dragonflight ends. So we have 6 aspects instead of 5 now. And they, like I said, they're empowered by Azeroth rather than by the Titans. So the chances of them losing their powers is basically none. And I think, I'm not positive, but I think, so Tyr also came back. I think he's going to end up being a villain in future expansions. I think the story's pushing more and more that extraterrestrial and extra dimensional beings, aside from like the Draenei, you know, are... Yeah, Azeroth. So Azeroth imbued them with their powers again. So they lost their powers back in Cataclysm, right? Like at the end of Cataclysm, all of the aspects had to sacrifice their power to not imprison, but to defeat Deathwing. So they lost all their powers back then. So now Azeroth herself has imbued them with re-imbued them with their power, and like I said, they added Razageth, not Razageth. Like I said, the Frost one. They added her as one of the aspects. She's going to be the aspect of storms. I don't know what that means. Yes and no. It's looking like they're leaning more and more that Azeroth is not a Titan, that she is a first one. She's a dormant first one. It looks like they're starting to push the story in that direction. I don't know what that is. So yeah, they're starting to make it look more and more like the Titans. They're pushing more towards the Titans being a villain race alongside the old gods. Well, right, that was an old god thing. So the dwarves are Titan constructs designed to build the planet. They're supposed to be earth shapers essentially, and the old gods hit them with the curse of flesh to make them more corruptible. So yeah. That's really what it is. And again, like they're trying to make it seem like the Titans are essentially just the light version of old gods. So like they're trying to make the light look more tyrannical than benevolent. So it's essentially making it so like whoever the supreme beings are of any any various aspect. So like you have, there's like light, shadow, life, death, order, and chaos. Like whoever the supreme beings are of those particular variants, which like the Titans are the supreme beings of order and arcane. They're trying to make it sound like they are like just as evil as the old gods are, but just in a different way. And it's starting to look more and more like the Naru are like the supreme beings of light. And they tried to give the impression that the light is nothing but tyrannical with the and they did it especially with the Maghar orcs. Whenever you do the quest chain to gain the Maghar orcs as an allied race, like the light, like it's one of those, if you don't join the light, you have to be purged kind of thing. That's what they're kind of trying to do with some of the factions. They're trying to make it look like they're trying to do the 40k thing, where none of the factions are the good guys, except for like the player factions. It's really weird. But that is definitely kind of what they're starting to lean into, is making it look like everyone is evil, and everyone wants to corrupt Azeroth into their particular faction so that they'll be like the ultimate whatever. Algalon the Observer, who wanted to end Azeroth, isn't a good guy. Okay. So when you go into the lore of Algalon, no, he's not a bad guy. The idea there wasn't to end everything. It was to suppress the old god's corruption. And because he's a Titan construct, the only way that he can understand to suppress the old gods is to murder everything. Like that's what's happening there. And like by defeating him, you prove that the life that Azeroth has nurtured is capable of defending the planet. So he's technically not a bad guy. Yeah, exactly. He's technically not a baddie, and he actually switches sides to the sides of the players. Well, I mean, humans aren't necessarily the best thing. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Earth's history, but humans seem to be the worst thing that's ever happened to Earth. Just saying. But yeah. The idea is like because what is it? Yogg-Saron has managed to corrupt things so easily and so completely. That's why Algalon is trying to reinitiate the world. But yeah, by going in and defeating him, it's like, oh, you're strong enough to defeat me, and I was going to destroy the world. So you should be capable of defending the world. And then he goes away. He just fucks off. And is no longer relevant. And then you've got what was it? The origin engine in Cataclysm that I think Garrosh wanted to use. No, it's not Garrosh that wanted to use it. It was the Thunder King. The Thunder King wanted to use the origination engine to correct the world because of the Curse of Flesh. He wanted to re-originate everything, and the Tol'vir corrupted the origination engine so that it would actually act against him rather than the rest of the planet. Yeah, him. Yeah, the Thunder King from Mists of Pandaria. That's why he was in hibernation for basically that entire expansion, or up to that expansion, was because he had gotten blasted by the origination engine, and he had to recover. So he hid away in his palace. But the origination engine was from Cataclysm. It's the giant pyramid in Uldum. You know what? I didn't think I knew this much about the WoW universe. I've spent way too much time investing energy into that universe. Because, like, we got here by talking about fucking Kilrogg. But I can say the Blizzard writers do a pretty good job of connecting everything together. I understand. I stopped playing for a while after that started. That one started up as well. Even though a lot of people say it was like the best expansion ever. Which is why they did the Redux, why you can like go through and you can play it again right now. I think for like another like 3 days. Because I think it goes away on the 5 days. I think it goes away on the 22nd. Return for BFA and the alternate timeline thing with WoD/Legion missed. Okay, so the alternate timeline was really just WoD. Legion did take place in the regular timeline. It just had alternate timeline Gul'dan that was a big issue at that point. Legion was a great expansion when it was active. And I do need to specify when it was active. I don't think it's a great expansion now to play through because they disabled too much of it when BFA came out. Like, if you play through, you don't have the option to, upgrade your artifact weapon as you're leveling up. And I think like that aspect of the game was great. It's getting the legendaries is nearly impossible now, so there's like extra transmogs you can't get. And again, those items were great when that expansion was active, and again, they leveled up with you. And doing the order halls was really fun. But since they removed the need to do the order halls, they removed the need to do all of the order halls, so you don't have that anymore. And like I said, the artifact weapons don't work the way that they used to anymore, which is really unfortunate. It's just all kind of stuff. It's not that different from Shadowlands and upgrading vessels. Yeah, exactly. Whenever so it makes going back through those expansions not as interesting when you're leveling after the fact. So if you don't play something like while it's active, you miss out on so much of what makes them good. And it's really a shame because like I lost interest in Dragonflight. I didn't play much of Shadowlands at all. I hated Shadowlands. Because the story was really convoluted. Like, they didn't use any like established histories. They retconned a lot to make the story work, and created a lot of instances of things that didn't make sense. Like, Dreadlords are actually from the Shadowlands. They're not creatures of Fel. That doesn't make sense. I upgraded to Relentless Pain / Catabags with Valiant. God damn. That was a big change. Like I've tried to give every expansion a fair chance. Because I know that a lot of it is I know doing that work is challenging. I know writing new lore for something that's got so much already established is difficult, especially when you're trying to like progress the story. And not like 40K where everything like the story is progressing but not at the same time, because you can release books from when from stuff that's not considered current timeline. Oh god. But they're all self-contained stories, so it's fine. But whenever it comes to WoW and the Warcraft universe, it's not self-contained. You can't the stories all have to apply together. Say something farming cloth. That is horrible. Yeah, I believe so. And see, the thing is they've changed how cloth drops work now. I did the Shadowlands campaign on all but 2 characters. I did the campaign a couple of times, and I still don't fully understand what was going on, because it was so convoluted. And I think they had to skip some stuff because people were so disappointed with the expansion. And I think it's just because their baddie didn't matter. He wasn't intimidating, he wasn't imposing. You know, the whole Sylvanas and Anduin thing had some interest, but not enough to hold. And I think that aspect of Anduin is going to become a problem. Hey, Walrus, you get home safe? That's good. But yeah, I think the whole Anduin thing is honestly gonna end up hurting the story overall. When the jailer is stuck in a zone, it's not the same. Yeah. Computer is up and running. Good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad you got it up and running. Glad everything is working, because I was worried about that. I was really worried you were going to get home and something wasn't going to work, and I'd have to get on with you and try to get it running. It's quick though, isn't it? Like that boot up is super fast, isn't it? That boot up is ridiculous on them things. So I built a computer for Walrus, right? Like that was part of what I was doing on actually that was my entire Wednesday. My entire Wednesday was building and testing and downloading shit for a computer for Walrus. And that fucking machine, oh my god. Like I have a quick machine, right? Like I've got a 10900K with a 3090 in it. So it's a fast machine. But like I put a 7900 XT with a 9600X CPU. That motherfucker boots up in like 4 seconds, and I'm just like I try to compare it next to mine, and it is so much faster. It is absolutely absurd. I need to get a new fucking motherboard for my chip, because I have a 7600X. No. Yeah, I have a 7600X sitting around somewhere. I need to get a motherboard and some RAM for it. But you know, that's like $300 I don't have. So yeah, but I need to update my machine. I don't like the feathers. I don't like the feathers. Anyways, yeah. The jailer being like just in one zone and like not even really accessible in that zone was like, yeah, I get it. You've been influencing things that have been going on outside of your little domain, but at the same time, who fucking cares? And I think a lot of bad decisions were made on the part of like the people who were like guiding the players through, because it's like, oh well, you know, this guy has disappeared. Okay, so why aren't we protecting these people a little bit more thoroughly? Like, yeah, we need to be chasing down the jailer and yada yada yada, but we also should just be protecting these other people that we know he's after. Especially after we released the one dude from, like the main dude for, what is it, Maldraxxus. I don't remember the guy's name. Like, once you set him free, it's like, wait, now that he's set free, we know we need to be protecting these guys and their sigils. Why aren't we doing that? And then, yeah, and then everything goes to shit. And the jailer does the things that he does and tries to, again, reinitiate Azeroth and use their power to cause mass havoc and basically start a new universe. And it's like, what? We shouldn't have gotten to this point. This is bad storytelling. This should have never happened. I figured the past phase of the expansion would be the jailer being free on Azeroth, not apparently in a lost zone of the ancients. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, exactly. I think the biggest problem was Shadowlands was mostly used to establish new lore. It wasn't really established to tell a compelling story in itself. It was designed to add more history to the universe so that future expansions could play off of that. But because it did it the way it did it, it wasn't engaging. It wasn't anything that people really gave a shit about. Sorry, my ear itches to all hell right now. I don't know what the hell's going on there. Yeah. Like I said, it was all purely used to introduce new lore, which I'm fine with. You want to introduce new lore, fine, but there had to have been a better way to do it. Hold on, that's not what I wanted to do. You know what? We're 2 hours in. I just refreshed the camera. I should take a break. I need to eat something real fast so I can take my meds. I need to use the restroom. Like I said, 2 hours in, I think is a good point to take a break. So I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. It's gonna be a little long, but I'm gonna take a break right here so that I can, mainly so I can take my meds, and I have to have food with my meds. So, let me refresh my palette before I walk away, because I don't want to come back and have to refresh that. Palette's getting a little dry. Okay, yeah, I'll be back in here in a few minutes. Alright guys, sorry about that. What was I doing? Did I finish all the fur? No, I didn't. So Mew, while I was eating there, I took a look at your flashbang. That girl's thighs are a bit extreme. I don't know if you're here or not. I also know that I have a huge delay on when I speak and when y'all hear it. I think y'all got like an almost 20-second delay, which pisses me off, honestly. But I really wish I could get that down. I've been messing with a bunch of settings trying to get latency down. It's just not happening. I mean, it used to be worse. I've gotten it down quite a bit, but not as much as I wanted to. Muffin may not have been the best choice. It does not appear to be agreeing with me. Honestly, there could be any number of things causing those problems. I really need to get back into a doctor and get my shit fixed. But God, do I not want to. God, I'm so tired of doctors. As Shadowlands developed, the jailer was interested in all walk. He would want to use the ability to transcend. See, that would make sense, right? Like that would be something that would make sense, but no, that's not at all what ended up happening. He lucked into getting his hands on some stuff he wasn't supposed to, and decided destroying the universe was the route to take. Yeah, exactly. Like, the decisions he made when he made them, like, sort of made sense. Because again, like, he lucked into a lot of things that otherwise would not have worked out for him. So it's like, oh, well, I've got this, I might as well use it. But by doing that, you eliminate all of the rest of the story that really mattered leading up to it. Just let me farm profession maths. I'm going to get skill points in the expansion. I mean, if that's all that you're in for, I mean, more power to you, brother. Doing this wrong. I wouldn't do that either. You shouldn't. How old is your computer? Like, what are you running? Because you shouldn't. I don't think you need to be upgrading a computer to play 2018. You don't need to upgrade your computer to fucking play WoW. You're probably running a 10 series. Yeah, you're probably running a 10 series NVIDIA and an 8th gen Intel. There's no need to upgrade that. I shouldn't be able to rattle that shit off. Oh, right. Oh, a 1600? That's still a good chip. But yeah, that coincides with 8th gen Intel. Okay. Okay, you need to fix that. 8 gigs of RAM is not acceptable unless you're working unless it's an office computer. You're doing anything like a normal fucking human being, that does not work. Windows 10, don't worry about Windows 10. That doesn't matter at all. Okay, I'm gonna say something that any tech tuber would disagree with me on, okay? Whatever version of Windows you're running, as long as it's past Windows 7, it doesn't fucking matter. Hi, Kim. Nice to see you. No. Okay. Your problem that you have is 8 gigs of RAM. You need to have at minimum 16 for a gaming computer. Personally, I would advise 32 because a lot of programs are getting very cumbersome. But let me take a drink real quick. 8 gigs is not enough for fucking anything. You need to fix that. Like I said, if you're working on an office computer where the only thing you do with it all day is like use like Microsoft Word and Excel and maybe do some shit on the internet whenever you're like emailing customers, that's fine. But anything else needs more than that. Been too social? What do you mean been too social? Been a rough week for you, Kim? We'll talk tomorrow, Kim. You go and rest. I'll hit you up tomorrow to discuss some stuff with you. But I'm not upgrading my PC at the moment. No, I understand, but upgrading away from 8 gigs is not expensive or time consuming. You spend more on models than you would upgrading the RAM on your computer. You spend a lot more on models than you would upgrading the RAM on your computer. But if you don't want to do that, that's your business. I'm just gonna tell you, when you do decide to upgrade, you're gonna want to go 32 instead of like just bumping up to 16. Go all the way to 32 gigs, and things will be a lot better for you. I understand it's not a priority. Just a little bit of advice for whenever you do get ready for that. Sure. We'll say they're 1 to 2,000. The one that I just built for Walrus was 2,700, but whatever. I've had my siblings stay all week and have seen a few friends past few days, so too much people. Like I said, Kim, I'll hit you up tomorrow or Monday, and we can talk about the stuff I've been messaging you about. We can talk about that later on. You go ahead and rest. I understand that you've been having a hell of a time. So you just go rest. Have a good day. See, the thing is, Ghost, is I didn't try that hard. All right, man. Like I shopped quite a few sales for parts and whatnot for him, so it's a really good system. That's what I'm saying. Like from dead off, like having just plugged the fucker in, to desktop, like all the way booted desktop, everything that like is like the auto run stuff is like 4 to 5 seconds. From dead off to capable of using it on the like in Windows. It is amazingly fast. And I'm sure Walrus right now is installing more shit and putting games and stuff on there. So yeah, it's an amazing machine. And again, I could have done more. It's only got a Ryzen 5 in there. Like, that's not even me putting a Ryzen 9. That's not putting him into like a 7900 XTX or a 4090 or anything like that. Like, it's not top end material. Like, computers are expensive. And I'm not talking about just parts either, Ghost. Like that's another thing I need to specify. That wasn't just parts. That was also labor as well. Like that was doing labor and all that kind of other stuff for it as well. Not just the parts. The parts came out lower than that. There was, but for the time, the effort, the planning, the building, all the software, making sure all the BIOSes were up to date the way that they need to be, all that kind of stuff. There was also fees for all of that stuff. So it wasn't purely a just the parts. I feel like that information is kind of important as well. I'm gonna start working on the leather. I don't really want to work on the fur anymore right now. I could, but I want to get more of this black gone. No. Had someone build a PC back in 2012. I've built several PCs since 2012. I've rebuilt my own computer like 4 times since then. Granted, I was working back then and had the ability to afford that kind of shit. You know what? No, I'm not going to talk about that. I need more water. Well, I do have my fan on, so I guess the water drying out a little bit faster should be expected. It's a little warm over here at my desk, so I have a fan on, so I think that's drying out my palette a little faster. I'm gonna take, you know what, Mew? I'm gonna take you off the screen. You've been there for a while staring at me. I'm gonna take you off the screen now. again, Mew, if you're listening, happy birthday. I'm glad you had a good birthday. I appreciate you stopping by. Oh God, what did I just? How did I do that? How did I? Okay, I'm covered in paint now. I don't know how I did that. Okay, cool. Where did that come from? Need a paper towel. Oh my God, so much paint. Where the fuck did that come from? Okay. Okay. Let's get back to it. Leather. All of that leather? Those are oh damn, it's all leather. Holy shit. It's a lot more leather than I was expecting. All right, hold on. Emerald. Where are you, little girl? I hear you. Oh, there's the alarm for the refresh. Wait, how is it on my water bottle? Is that where all this fucking this paint came from? Got on my water bottle? Whatever. What's the matter, little girl? Where'd you go? You're gonna come and scream at me and then leave? You understand how rude that is, right? You're just gonna come and yell at me and then dip? Whatever. That's fine. Fucking cat. Okay. We'll just keep moving along. She'll come back in a little while. She's upset that Rain's not home. Which, I mean, I understand. What time is it? 3:25? How long have I been going? A little less than 2.5 hours? You know, I did promise I was gonna go later. I was gonna go long today. I don't think I got on early enough, though. To be frank, guys. I wanted to get on earlier. I wanted to get on around noon. And... dude, I wasn't even awake at noon. This morning was awful. I don't know why this morning was so bad. But yeah, as soon as Walrus and Rain left this morning, I passed the fuck out. It was a very unpleasant. And whenever I finally woke up, it was like, ah shit, I wanted to already be live by now. Why does he have this? Why does he have a bandolier of bones? Can anyone answer that? I'm not familiar with this actually being a look. Like, yeah, like sometimes you've got trophies and whatnot, but he's got a fucking bandolier of teeth. It just doesn't make sense. Like I said, I get the skulls and all that kind of stuff is like trophies. I get the, you know, the big shoulder spikes up here. That shit, I understand those, but the bandolier of teeth. It just seems a little contrived, unnecessary. Because like a lot of the other bones can be like excused for like a form of armor or something like that, because it's an extra level of bone that things have to get through in order to reach you. But the fucking bandoliers, that doesn't make sense. I'm doing a very poor job right now. I don't think I'm thinning the paint enough. I think that's why I'm doing such a poor job. Yeah, things improve immediately as soon as you start thinning the paint correctly. What a novel concept. Brush is fraying out a little bit. I might need to change to my other number 2. I think I might. I definitely need to clean and treat this brush. And it might be smart for me to switch over to my other number 2 for a while and let this one chill. Like I said, just clean it and treat it and just let it sit for a while. I should also, you know what I really need to do is I need to get some oil medium. That's what I really need. That'll treat the bristles way better than other stuff I got. Got his, right, leather? Yeah, he's got his leather undies. Can you imagine wearing leather underpants? Like, men or women. Like, the chafing. Like, how ball-sweatingly hot that would be. Like, it'd just be, you'd have a fucking river in your shorts. I can't imagine doing it. Like, I know some people wear leather pants. I know some people are into the whole latex look and yada yada yada. That shit's hot. I don't do well with heat if it's not obvious. I live in the worst place in the States to like not do well with heat. Like, yes, I will openly admit, like, places like Nevada, New Mexico, Arizona get hotter. They're also dry, so it's a bit different. It's humid as all hell, and it's hot. That's not a good combo. Most people, I feel, don't live in Texas. Yeah, you're probably right. Well, I don't know. Whenever you're doing the whole leather thing, I mean, that's, or not leather, the latex thing, there's like particular occasions you're typically doing that for. So I don't think that's restrictive based on where you live. But again, leather underwear. Leather underwear. It just, like, it feels like you just have an ocean of sweat, like, just cupping your balls all day long. Have to go and drain yourself out all the time. I need to stop talking about this. I'm just gonna fucking scare people off by fucking dumb shit that comes into my brain. Is that a tooth? Yeah, that's a tooth. Okay. We have it on the other side. He does not. I need to finish what I started over here. No, I wanted Kilrogg to be a one-stream model. But even if I go long, I don't know that I'm going to finish him today. There's a lot of detail on him. Not like Valera. Not like Valera levels of detail. Valera sucked. This is at least a pleasant model to work on, but there's so much more detail than I thought there was. A large portion of it being bones. There's so many bones on this guy. And the thing is, so I've got him labeled as Kilrogg Deadeye, and my iPad froze. Okay, it seems to be fine over on. It's fine on OBS. It's fine on the stream manager, and the iPad came back. Okay. Sorry, sometimes whenever that happens, I'm really worried about what might be going down. I mean, granted, I think I'm going through a VPN right now. So that's going to have a little bit of an impact on me. I'm not willing to turn that off. Because I've been getting real paranoid lately about some of the people that have been messaging me. I get a lot of unsolicited messages coming in. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I got in touch with one of Mew's friends to talk about art, but I've got a lot of other people that are just messaging me out of fucking nowhere trying to sell me shit on Discord, and it's a little concerning how many of them there are. Yes, I get it. I've got open DMs. I'm a streamer, but I don't think I'm big enough for this much attention. You know what I mean, guys? It's just there's so many people that are giving me attention. I'm I don't understand how this is justified. I need to at some point in time go through and do some fucking proper emotes for Twitch. Need to get in touch with my other artist who's supposed to be working on that. Walrus, do you know if that motherfucker's available? I need to talk to him. I need to see if I can actually get some shit out of him. He's been working on that since May. My artist, Unstoppable, is he I need to talk to that motherfucker and see if he's got any of the work done that I've asked for. Obviously I can't talk to him right now. But I need emotes. I hate how much I need emotes. I need to give you guys who take the time to subscribe, I need to give y'all something. It bothers me how much I've not given y'all shit. Cause I just can't afford it. And I'm about to burn a lot of money on a new model. Again, if I can get Rain to agree to it. If I can't get Rain to agree to it, I'm paying somebody for emotes. I don't think that'll take too long. But I've gone too long with just the fucking default GG bullshit. I genuinely did not think y'all were going to subscribe to me anytime soon. Again, I appreciate anyone who has, I appreciate what you've done. Anybody who's done bits or anything like that. Anyone who's, for whatever reason, spent money on me. Thank you very much. I don't understand why you take the time to do that, because I don't feel like my content's good enough for it, but nonetheless, I appreciate it. My brush is fraying, so you know what? Let's wash the brush. Let's treat it. Let's change over to a new brush. This one's getting a little tired. It needs some love. I need to give it the love it deserves. What do you mean you missed something? What did you miss? What are you confused about right now? I'm treating my brush right now. Okay. So, I asked Walrus to see if we have a mutual friend who is an artist of mine who was doing some work for me. He's been doing that work since May, and I've not heard anything from him since May. I was seeing if we could get any information on that, because I want to give y'all some emotes. I gushed a little about thanking all of you who have subscribed or done bits or whatever that has sent money my way. I was trying to show some appreciation for that, because y'all don't need to do that, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Because I wasn't expecting anyone to do that. I didn't think my content was good enough for y'all to actually do anything like that. And I was thanking y'all for that. I was gushing a little bit over that. And like now what I'm doing is I'm treating my brush, because it's getting a little tired. So I'm washing and treating this brush, and I'm gonna set it and leave it alone for a little while so the treatment can soak in to the bristles, because it's having some issues. It's not behaving quite the way that it should. So I'm just doing a little bit of work to it, so it will work the way it's designed to. I'm gonna set it aside, and I'm gonna get a different brush to continue working. Are you a number 2? You're a number 3. I have another number 2. I just don't know where you are. You a number 2? You're my other number 2. So that's probably everything you missed. Beyond that, I don't know how long you've been gone, so I can't really say. Oh, I think I know why I don't use you. Get a little bit more water in there. Okay, that should be okay. Oh, and I complained about, I don't know if you were here for me talking about leather underwear. That was a thing that I talked about for a while, because this guy has leather underwear. I was talking about like how sweaty and how chafing that would be to have leather underwear. And I think I got a little too graphic with that, so I dropped it. I think it is. They didn't put the straps on the individual, so I don't think I need to worry. Yeah, that's it. That's all that was happening. Just mostly me complaining. And me talking about if I can't get Rain to agree to let me buy a model, because I wanna get a new model drawn up for my avatar that's on the screen. I was wanting to get a new one of those drawn up, and if I was saying if Rain won't agree to letting me do that, then I'm gonna go to another artist that I've been talking to and get some emotes done. Probably take leather chafing underwear than walking around bare naked on Draenor. Well, no, I mean like a proper model, not these AI things that I've done. I want a proper model. You know, one that I can load into like Live 2D or whatever and actually work with. Not just, you know, this still AI generated bullshit. I want to work with a proper artist to get something done, because I don't like the idea of like having AI as my sole source. It's good for like doing concept art, and since I was completely broke, I still am completely broke, but since I was completely broke whenever I decided to start streaming, and I didn't want to put my face up, because honestly I think my face is a bit of a turnoff for people. You know, it's one of the reasons why I didn't do very well the first few times that I've done media, is because I don't think people like looking at me. So I wanted to use a VTuber avatar, but I need to get a proper one done. And so, like I said, I've been talking with someone to do that. And the model that I'm talking with them about, I've given them some examples. We've talked about things that I want done. Is gonna be kind of a combination of the standard visit and Zaddy. Not as much as you might imagine, but there are aspects of Zaddy that I would want to add to this version of me that just line up better with what my vision was. But you don't understand, guys. You do not understand how many iterations I had to go with to get to this model. It was so much. It's an ungodly amount of things that I had to do. And I just got tired. I was like, I like this enough. And then, like I said, whenever I got to work on Zaddy, I used this as the base for it, so that's why I was able to get it a lot quicker. But I'm changing a few aspects of my standard to line up with what my vision actually is. Oh god. And you know, I don't want to feature Zaddy more than I have to. I feel like you might understand that. Like Zaddy is a special case. That's a special occasions only kind of deal. That's why y'all don't have the trigger for him anymore. Like if we get to 200, if we're able to make that goal, getting up to 200, maybe I add him back in for the next stream. Or for the next goal stream, I should say. But I don't think y'all are going to be seeing too much of Zaddy before then. And like I said, I want to get... if I can get this new model drawn up, hell, maybe we can get something going. And I'm not going to do the whole VTuber debut bullshit. Y'all don't care about that. You'll see the new model whenever you get on. Zaddy is still available, all right? He still exists. He may get alterations done as well, though. Ghost. Whatever, man. Got the feathers. Feathers on there are kind of that golden brown. You're so fucking. Okay, so feathers are kind of that golden, so we need to do that. I think I may need to do skulls. All the bone. I need to get all the bone done. There's so much bone on this guy. I need to do some kind of focus on his weapon. I feel like it should be kind of rusty. I think it should be metal. I do think the blade should be metal. Unlike like Doomhammer that's like a big stone. I do think his weapon should be metal. But I also think that it should be kind of rusty. So I'm wondering if what I should do is paint it with a rust brain with like a rust technical paint. And then dry brush it with metallics. That might be the route to go. Make the rust look a bit more as a part instead of just like slapped on like it usually looks whenever I do it. There's a problem with my printer. I've been noticing a lot on recent models that I've printed that they have this hole close to the whatever the highest point of the model is. There's this hole that forms. I think it's just like a layer missing on the printer. I don't really, or actually probably 2 or 3 layers. Just in one little spot. I'm wondering if there's just a problem. Because like he's got it right here on a hair. And he's got another one on one of these feathers. I don't understand. There's gotta be something going on with my printer. It can't be like a dead spot on the printer. I mean, it could. Like, I won't say it can't be because, I mean, it very well could, but at the same time, like, for it to be in multiple places, and whenever I've printed multiple models at a time, and it's at roughly the same level on all of them, maybe it's my slicer. Maybe my slicer's doing something. Good with that. We're good with that. I should do his... He's got this lower lip. It goes around his tusks. I should do this lip. Okay. Get a little bit of a level 1 down on that. Get that right there. And then clean up the hair that we just fucked up. Okay. I'm really tired. I have not been streaming long enough to be this tired. Okay. I think the next major thing is all the bone, which there's a lot of on this guy. Did I refresh the camera? Yes, I did. Okay. Let's refresh now at least. Okay. So, we've got all that bone. Gotta do the handle of the spear? We're gonna call that a spear. It's not really a spear, but we're gonna call it a spear. Got the handle. And then we got the blade. I think I want to paint it with a rust technical paint. Because they act a little bit differently than just like a rust color. I think a rust technical would be an interesting way to go. And then dry brush over that with a metallic. I think that'll look good. And And then it's mostly highlighting and shading after that. I don't know what to do about the trim on his pauldron and on his bracer. Like, this one just has the bone, but this one has trim. I don't know if I should just do that as a slightly brighter color in the leather chain, or if I should do that as metal. Metal might look interesting, but again, I probably want to... No, I can't do the same thing I'm going to do with that as I did on... is what I plan on doing with the spear. It would look interesting, but it would be too difficult to actually... Maybe I just do it as another leather color. That might be... Yeah, I think so. I need to... Where did I put it? It's all the way over here. Okay. Ooh, damn. Let's go back to the monster and get a little bit more of that. A little bit of that wake up juice. Oh. Okay. It's so thick coming out of the bottle. It's not that thick whenever you put it in the brush. Damn it, I have to refresh the palette again. Definitely definitely because the fan is on. The fan is like right over it. You know what else I need to do? While I'm at it, I need to get in touch with a couple of my musician friends. See if they can compose me a soundtrack to run in the background. Because this stuff that I've been playing for y'all, gets old quick. That is not thin enough. I need to thin that way better than that. Alright, I think that's a lot better. Yeah, that's a lot better. It's not gonna take well. This is definitely gonna be a yeah, this is gonna be a lot of coats. I may, a little too much. That's better. It's definitely better coverage. A little too much. Okay, we can adjust that as we go. I feel my body trying to go to sleep. And that is going to end up being really bad for me if it tries to do it. Harder than it is. The brain is slowing down. The brain is definitely slowing down. It's a very strange feeling. I don't know, does that happen to anybody else? Just like whenever y'all start getting tired, your brain just like starts feeling actively sluggish? Like it's physically incapable of going faster? Or is that just me? Because it definitely impacts my eyes. It definitely makes my head feel weird. I just don't know if that's a me thing or an everyone thing. Could go either way. Dupe? What is that in? Oh, that's an RN. Okay. That is something to do with miniatures. I have all those free tribes that I need to sign up for. Mine turns off and has to boot back up when it wants to work while tired. Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. And that... Yeah, like you have to go to full shutdown to make it stop doing that. I know what you mean, but I don't really have the luxury of doing that right now. And I kind of promised y'all to go long today. Again, I don't like making promises I can't keep. Like, that was something I discussed with the artist yesterday. They were, we talked about the model. We talked about some other things. I looked at some of their work. They're like, all right, like, what's your budget? No, this is what my budget is. It's like, oh, well, can you increase it to like this? I was like, I have to talk to my wife about that. But I'll let you know. All right, well, do you want to go ahead and lock this in? It's like, I was like, again, I need to talk to my wife because I don't want to make you a promise that I can't keep. Because I really don't like breaking promises, especially when people are doing work for me. Like, if someone's doing work for me, I absolutely want to make sure that the like, they're gonna get paid, you know, bare minimum, obviously. That's another reason why I'm a little scared of like opening up commissions or whatever, which I need to get like a Squarespace or some bullshit going. It's just like there's a place where y'all can, ow, that, oh fuck, that hurts. Sorry, give me a second. Oh. Okay. Oh, that was unpleasant. That was very unpleasant. Yeah. Whenever if I open up commissions, like, I want to be able to make sure that I'm able to get that work done for people. Which is also leading me to believe that I should probably wait to start accepting commissions until after AOP. I like paying 27-gallon totes of terrain. What? Do you want me to paint your terrain? I don't want to paint your terrain. Like, I'll go ahead and admit that shit right now. I don't want to paint your fucking terrain. I don't think you want to paint your terrain. But again, I think I should wait till after AOP is done so that I can focus on my Stormcast and then worry about opening up commissions. That's so much, dude. You have so much shit. I mean, I'll paint up some of your shit. I'd be happy to paint up some stuff for you, but that's a lot of terrain. That's a ridiculous amount of terrain. I mean, it's not as much as like what Wolf wants. Wolf here. Refresh list. No, Wolf isn't here. Wolf wants a shit ton of terrain. Way more than what like you have. Painting an army maybe a lot. That would be kill teams or something smaller. I understand. Not saying anything severe. Kill teams actually, I like kill teams. Like I don't know dick about the game, but I like the like the pre-designed kill teams that they've got that are together. Like not like doing any of the combo sets or arranging anything or yada yada yada. You know what I mean? Like taking 40k models and doing that. Like the ones that they have that are actual kill team ones, because like all of the dudes are like a little bit different. And like them all being a little different makes them more interesting, easier to get into the game too. Yeah, new edition comes out and talked. I saw that. So was that Tempestus Scions? Is that what that Imperial one was? Was that Tempestus Scions? I couldn't tell. I didn't watch it very. I fell asleep. All right, like I saw a little bit of it and then I fell asleep. Yes. Okay. Okay. They look really good. They look really good. I don't like the other ones though. The Tau flying bug dudes. I don't like them. Aquilans? Okay. I feel like I've heard that word. Again, I think I was asleep. That sounds right. Like I said, the Vespids. I don't like them. I can't explain why. I just, and the two that have like the little helmets, like the two with the Fire Warrior helmets, they look real dumb. I don't know. I usually like the Xenos. I typically don't like Imperial models that much. I usually like Xenos or whatever, but Science typically grab, shoot from air transports, jump packs is another way. Yeah. That's kind of what it looked like in the little teaser thing that they ran. Strain leaders wear the helmets to keep the comms with Tau forces. That makes sense. That 100% makes sense. They still look dumb. Get you a little flatter. There we go. Okay, I fucked up a little bit there, but we can work on that. Like, yeah, I don't like them. That's really all I gotta say about them. Like, I can understand other people who do like them. I can see a lot of people wanting to get several of those models to potentially add to their Tau forces for mainline 40k. I just don't like them. They're too much like the drones from Halo. You know, the really annoying little green bugs. They're too much like those. That's probably why I don't like them, because I really hated those fucking drones. They're very reminiscent of that. If I really wanted to nerd out on it, I would take the Necromunda Ash Waste insect mounts and proxy them as piranhas. Hey, yeah, that could be interesting. Oh, I need to do a kit bash model. Fuck. I don't know how to kit bash. It's not well. I've got some beast snagga boys I might be able to do something with. Orcs seem like the easiest thing to kit bash. Like slap different orc limbs together. Yeah, I mean, that's an option. I wonder if I could use like, so I've got like some, what the fuck is he called? I got some Demon Prince weapons from like the old Demon Prince that I could try giving them. Suspect, Element, Ashwaste Nomads, Tau Empire, Piranha. Oh, okay, you're showing me the things because you know I don't know what they are. Appreciate that, Ghost. Okay. Yeah, okay, I knew what the Ashwaste bugs were. And again, I didn't like those either. But that's besides the point. But Piranha. Oh. Interesting concept. For the insects to have weapons. Yeah. Very interesting concept. Looks challenging to make that work. That'd be very, yeah, that'd be very difficult to make work. But could be interesting. Could be very interesting. That would be yeah, no, I understand. Now, like I said, I have to kit bash for my monthly competition. I did the local Discord competition. I have the theme this month is kit bashed models. Like they want you to paint a kit bashed model. I'm like, I don't fucking kit bash. And then two people who entered in something out of the fucking Skaven type box without doing any kit bashing to it. But that's besides the point. I want to, if I'm going to enter the contest, I want to actually enter it properly. Like I said, I've got some Demon Prince weapons that I could give to some Beast Snagga boys, and that could be really cool. I don't know if it would work or exactly how to make it work, but I could try. I might try to work on that after stream today. Are you going to propose me an idea, or are you agreeing that it is an idea? Oh god, my body. Agreeing. Okay. I think it could be cool. Like I said, it's the old Demon Prince model. It's not the new one. So the old janky looking one. It's that model's like spare weapons, because I used the whenever I built him, I did the 40k version. So not the wings, but I used his sword. So I think I still have his axe available. I think the like a Demon Prince axe on a Beast Snagga boy could probably be pretty cool. But I'm not sure how to make it work. Because again, I've never done kit bashing. So getting it to actually attach properly and the other chaos bits, I don't know. You know what? Let's look at my bit spin. You know, Kilrogg's not an important model. He's fun to paint. He's not an important model. He doesn't matter for anything. He's all pure art. We're not going to be using him for anything. Hell, I might ship him down to Walrus to use in a fucking D&D game. Let's see. Oh, I don't have a lot of bits. Oh fuck. Oh well. Okay. So I've got a sword. Thought I had an axe. I do have an axe. I got an axe. Wings, tendrils, eyes, etc. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't have any wings or anything. I got a lot of different kinds of arms. I got Magnus's sword. I've also got Magnus's dagger. That could be interesting to give to him. I got a bunch. I got a thunder hammer. I got some plasma guns, but they're all kind of weird. I got a bunch of fucking hammers from Sigmar. Most of the stuff I have is all like weaponry and heads. I got a bunch of heads, but I don't think I have any orc heads. Oh, refresh the camera. Yeah, I don't have any wings. I don't have any tendrils or anything. Like I said, I got a bunch of heads. But I don't think I have any heads that would work for an orc. Oh, I've got... Come back here. Stop trying to get away from me. No, that wouldn't work. Never mind, I thought that was a helmet. Yeah, that's really it. Unless I go, like I said, I got a bunch of like Sigmar hammers from that one, but not a lot else. And I got one chain axe. It's probably another Beastnaga one, so I could probably give a guy like dual wielding chain axes. That could be fun. But what are you? Oh, I got a Nurgling. I don't know if I could use that, but I got a little Nurgling with some fire. That's really it. I don't have anything else that's interesting. Everything else is like chain swords. Yeah, it was like I got a bunch of chain swords, and then some generic like bolter pistols and shit like that. Really, all I've got is like I said, weapons and heads. You got any ideas? You like any of that? Let's focus the fucking camera, huh? Close that up. It's over here. Lay it off the floor. Beastnaga 40k. Yes, Beastnaga 40k. It's here. Let me grab one of the boys. Oh, fuck! Don't fall! Oh, that would be such a hell of a cleanup if you fell. Okay, hold on. I'm fucking around. Like, I'm fucking everything up over here. I mean, you could give him various chaos weapons, short sculpting, versioning, simple. So yeah, these are the B. This is this is one of my Beast Snagga boys that I've already painted. Let me get you some. Clarity on him. So yeah, they're slightly armored. They've got some like whatever this is, some like hide. Like all of them have like a hide with some bones and shit on them, and then they've got their little all that kind of stuff. So this is what a regular Beast Snagga boy looks like. I have another squad of 10 of these motherfuckers. So that's why I was thinking, I was like, I could do a Beast Snagga, because I'm not, totally committed to them being this. But I can definitely do some work with them. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I've got all of this shit. Like, I don't think the Magnus sword would work. So I think we can call that a no. But I can use this to learn. I can use this to learn non-metallic metal a little bit better. I might just prime it up to do that. At a random tank, also. I don't have any well, wait a second. No, I already painted that. No, I don't have any random tanks. I don't have any tank bits left. No, I wouldn't be able to do that. That could be fun. I mean, I'd have to like cut the blade. Like, I'd have to cut all of the arm off and glue it on, like over his hand. But that could be a lot of fun, right? Like, I can see an orc like wielding a big fuck sword like that one-handed. I need to focus. Sorry. Oh, I'm all over the place today. I'm sorry, guys. But yeah. Do something like that. That could be interesting. Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun to do that. That could be cool. Okay, so that's a consideration. I don't think it works as much with the axe. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it works just fine with the axe, but it doesn't, like... It would be more down here. Yeah. You don't use the whole axe. You just use part of it. Ooh. Ooh, that could be real good. Might do that. Fuck the chainsword. This is the exact same one, so if I could also do something like that. It's not really kit bashing if it's the same kit, but Thunderhammer could be a good one. No, Thunderhammer wasn't. I think I'm gonna go with the come back here. I think I'm gonna go with the Chaos Axe. I think that's a good way to improve them, because it's definitely different. Give him a fucking demon axe. Yeah, I think I like that idea. Obviously, it's not gonna be him. It's not gonna be him specifically. I'm gonna build up a new one. Thanks, Ghost. You really helped me out there. I mean, I was mostly just talking at you, but that was still really helpful. I didn't think I was actually going to be able to get anything entered into this month's competition. Because the theme is dumb. I don't like the idea of the theme for a painting competition being like dependent on the model. Like, I want it to be dependent on like the paint. Like if it's a painting competition, like make the painting work. All right. Well, I'll get one of the boys built up off stream, and we'll use him as our entry for this month, and I'll do that later on. It's technically both. It's not though. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess technically, right? Oh God, body, stop. but I don't like it being like Kit Bash. Like the theme for this month is Kit Bash. I don't like that being the theme for a painting competition. Because that's gonna turn a lot of people off. Right? Like one of the problems that I've had with this particular competition, I need to refresh my paper towel. One of the problems I've had with this competition when they do themes is they do dumb themes. They do things that are like too ambiguous or things that are too broad. Like 1 month, I remember it distinctly because I thought it was dumb. And I thought they should have separated it into 2 separate months. But if you're making the model and painting it, they are different and fun. Yes, no, I understand that. But like, okay. Anyways, I remember 1 month distinctly that the theme was heroes and or villains. And I went, that's too broad. You can do heroes and then the next month do villains or vice versa, but I don't think you should have a theme that is heroes and or villains. Because that's just everything, right? Like, unless you're doing like NPCs, which most people don't paint NPCs. But like that's what it's gonna be. Like it's just saying no NPCs. It's like only character models. And then like Halloween, I don't know if it was Halloween last year, if it was Halloween the year before. Because I don't remember how long this competition was going on. But it was a Halloween, or it was October, and the theme was spooky, right? And I'm like, fine, yeah, that's cool. That's great. Well, right, but if you make it both, it's too broad. That's my point. Like whenever you go, like again, like so when like I said, they were like the October, it was the theme was spooky, which I was like, oh yeah, cool, all right, we'll do something. And I ended up painting up a Bloodborne model. I didn't do very good. I didn't deserve to win, but that's what I decided to do. But people were entering in chaplains. And I thought chaplains, just because they've got skulls for a mask, I don't think that counts. But they were like, oh yeah, well it's got skulls, so it counts. It's like, but that's not. You're allowing too much. You need to be more restrictive. Like one thing. Whenever I suggested bringing themes back, I suggested being like, hey, enter a color. Make it a color. Make like, make it green or yellow or red or blue or whatever. Like make it like you need to primarily feature this color. And yeah, like if they did yellow, like obviously you're gonna get a bunch of Imperial Fists. Okay, yeah, fine, but you're gonna see different paint qualities. You say green, you're gonna get a lot of orcs. Like I get that, but I feel like if you're gonna give a theme, it needs to be more narrow. It needs to be restrictive to challenge you. Like that's the point of the theme, is to challenge you. So yes, like kit bashing is a challenge because I've never done that before, but I think that's a little too restrictive. I mean, I'm still gonna do a model. I'm still gonna enter, and we'll see how that goes. I'll use it and I might use the model to practice a little bit of non-metallic steel. Who knows? Or maybe I go real bold and try to do some non-metallic copper. Yeah, the Dork Depot one, I think you sent me the competition result, or the competition notification, and it's like a particular model that you need to paint. People submitting orcs/orcs because their green is limitation on the submission. Well, yeah, but like you can also do salamanders, or there's any infinite number of things that you can do. Like if it's the color green and it just needs to be prominently featured, you can do that with a ton of shit. Yeah, that's what I mean. But like I know that if you use the color green, that a lot of people would submit orcs. That's all I'm saying. I'm not like that. That's what would end up happening. Um, you know, like I said, if the color was yellow, tons and tons of people are going to submit Imperial Fists. Like that's what's going to happen. Even though, yeah, you can do anything. I'm just saying that I'm not saying that like that would be a requirement. I'm saying that that's what would happen. Well, yeah, I agree. But that's what people would do. Like whenever, like, oh, let's make the color, like I said, make the theme for the month green. That's gonna have people. The first thing a lot of people are gonna think of is orcs. Like psychologically speaking, in with people who do miniature painting, when you say the primary color you need to use is green, a lot of people are gonna think of orcs or they're gonna think of salamanders. That's just what's gonna happen whenever you're looking at a Discord that's primarily dedicated to 40k. It's just what's gonna happen. So, unless someone else picks one of the options, color, model, or color. What? I don't understand that statement. And I may just be stupid. Like that's genuinely possible. It might water everywhere. It might just be have someone else pick the model or the color used in the challenge. Yeah? Oh, I didn't think about Death Guard. A lot of people would probably do Death Guard as well. But see, there you go. Like that was me thinking. That was me thinking like if it was green, the first thing that my brain went to was orcs and salamanders, even though I'm a Death Guard painter. I don't think y'all have ever seen me paint Death Guard except for my tank. Because I've been too busy with other shit. But like that's what I mean. Like different people are gonna think of different things. If you were to, and that was just an example. So yes, Death Guard. Someone else picks color orange. Or yeah, that's even like a thing. Like make one color the most prominent aspect of the model. Like you try to use as few colors as possible. Of like or if you like your small details, they you know there's not a lot to them, but you want to use just like one, like try to limit the number of colors that you use, but still try to do an amazing paint job. Doing a singing competition, you change the genre of music, sing a pop song from Lady Gaga as a country song. I mean, yeah, I get you. Like I said, it's the themes that they've chosen in the past. I just think we're because one of the things the guy complains about, the guy that runs the competition, is that not enough people enter the theme months. And I get it. There have been times where I've skipped theme months, but it wasn't because of the theme. It was because I didn't have time to paint a model. I was doing other things. I have tons of time to paint models now, but now that, but since I've been unemployed, he's not been having the themes. It's just whatever you want to paint. An open theme is fine. That's fine, but since it's left to a vote and not a judge, a lot of times it's whatever's the biggest, most expensive model that ends up winning. So like, yeah. That also depends on the community. Some gaming communities don't care about the painting/hobby side of things and want competitive tournaments. Yes, you're right. But this is specifically a painting competition. Like the community is painters and players. And yeah, there are players who of course, you know, they're not into the painting side of things, and they don't enter the painting competition. But there are all sorts of game tournaments that are put together all the time, and they'll participate in those. Like I'm specifically talking about this painting competition. And I believe, I wholeheartedly believe, I have never deserved a win in this competition. Like, I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, I should have won that. There are times I think I should have done better than I did, but there's never a time that I think I should have won. There's always been someone who has done a better job than me, in my opinion. So yeah, that's. But whenever it comes to the theming, like I said, I think they just do sometimes either too complex or too like I said, like whenever you goes to kit bashing, yeah, you're gonna lose a lot of people for that particular competition because you're gonna have people that are like, well, I don't really know how to kit bash. I considered not entering. I do not know how to kit bash. I did not think that was something I was going to be able to do in all reality. I didn't realize Nikki Knowles is in your area. I did not know that Nikki Knowles was in my area either, and I don't watch Nikki Knowles. I cannot explain to you why. I think doesn't she like stream like early in the day? I think that's the biggest issue is I'm never online whenever she's streaming. I'm usually always doing shit. So I don't really have the time to dedicate to Nikki's streams. Yeah. What, is she live right now? Feels like that's what you're trying to tell me. I watch her Sunday stream with AC. She has a Sunday stream with AC? Okay, well. I'm not familiar with any of her work. No, but similar time. Oh, okay, that's what you mean. Yeah, I have a tendency of logging on while AC is running as well, and I think that helps me do really poorly on those days. Crossing over with some of those really big artists definitely reduces your chance of gaining an audience. And like, AC is a fantastic artist. I have not watched Nikki, so I don't know what her style looks like. I've been watching Froggy lately. I really like what Froggy's been doing. For her Golden Demon entry. She's a commissioned painter and talks about the North Texas community. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Well, if I ever get an opportunity to introduce myself, maybe that would be a wise thing to do. I don't know. Nikki does really good on her streams, though. I've seen, like, her audiences are fucking huge. I might be a little too small potatoes for her. I've thought, okay, I have this really ambitious idea. Instagram, Nikki, no. Oh, okay. Give me a second. I'll open that up. I'm not gonna look through it right now, but I'll open up a window for it so that I can check that out later. Thank you, Ghost. So I've thought about, and I don't know how y'all would feel about it, and I thought it would be really cool, but I don't think I'm gonna actually go through with it. I don't have the time to ask people. But I considered reaching out to a lot of creators here on Twitch and like sending them models, right? Send them a model and have a day where everyone who's like known for miniature painting on Twitch, have everyone do the exact same model one day in like in October for like Halloween or whatever. Like, find a model and you know, I could print up a bunch of them and, like I said, send them to all the creators for them to paint, and have every single person on the platform that I can get to do it to paint the exact same model on the exact same day. I thought that would be a cool idea. Like I said, I don't really have the time to reach out to people though. That might be a next year kind of thing. I thought that would be really cool. I don't know if y'all think that would be cool or not. It is, yes, it is. It's a very hard thing to do. It's very ambitious. Everyone's really busy right now too. Like most of the real big artists are working on Golden Demon. You know, other people are like me and working on Armies on Parade. Like you got all those kinds of things that are going on right now. And again, I've got too much going on this year to really consider it. But I think it would be a fun thing to do, or like maybe even for like Valentine's Day or something like that. You know, like mail everything out to people in like December, or yeah, even a Christmas one. That could be fun. But like have some holiday themed thing where everyone that's on the platform, like I said, well, not everyone, but as many people as possible, stream painting the same model on one day. I think it'd be really cool to set that up. Not everyone streams the same day. Usually you have streamers work on projects for the month as part of a competition / speaking. Yes, I get that. I'm just saying that like all the people who do stream on a certain day, because everybody's got schedules on how they do things. Like try to get as many people as possible doing it. Like it would all have to be like planned out like a couple months in advance. Like the discussions would have to happen a couple months. Hey, would you agree to do this? Get the models to people. You know, your international people, it's going to take longer for that shit to get to them. But I think it would be cool. That's all I'm saying. Like you're poking holes in something that doesn't need holes poked in it. All the streamers or painter who work on the Kathy Wapple project model. What? I don't know what that is. But it sounds like you're saying that someone's already done this. After she died. Oh. Okay, well, I wasn't around for that. I wasn't a part of the community at that time, so I was unaware of that. I meant as a fun. Yeah, no, I gathered. I gathered that's what you were talking about. I do have the ability to understand context clues, as again unaware. And yeah, like I said, it sounds like something like that has already been done. But I was thinking just as a fun thing to do, not as a memorial thing or anything like that. I think that stuff like that is happening. Anyways, I'm going to stop talking about this now because I'm clearly going to upset people. No way of me digging my way out of this hole. I was thinking about just a fun thing I could do. Something that I thought would be interesting, and clearly that's not something the community wants. So I'm gonna stop talking. It's interesting listening to the discussion. Sure, let's say that. I mean, you go and you make it sound like it's a dumb idea, and then throw the fucking most depressing way possible to smack me down with it. Like, the fuck, man? Like, what do you expect me to do with this information? I just thought something would be fun. No, I thought it would be fun to have a whole bunch of artists work on the exact same thing around the exact same time to see what different things people do with it. You know, like different painters will have different approaches. You'll end up with different quality work. You can throw it all into a gallery for people to take a look at when it's all done. I thought that would be fun. I thought that would be a fun little treat for everyone's communities, help bring communities together. The idea is that, like, if you've got everybody working on it around the same time, like, you can go from one stream to another all at the same time, because like all of us are going to be streaming around the same time or different times of the day. You can go around from one stream to another and see what different people are doing with it at the same time. Like, you can actively see what's going on, who's got what approach, whenever what mistakes that they make, what things do they do to really excel at it. And you can just bounce around from community to community, seeing all the different things happening all at once. Like you, for example, like, I know you're probably tabbed into several different streams right now. You're saying it wouldn't be interesting to see people working on the same thing and seeing all of their different approaches to it? Like, we all have our own different styles. We would all come at something our own unique way, and you'd be able to check all of that out in real time. Like I said, I just thought it would be interesting. Like I said, it doesn't seem like that's something the community would want. Appreciate everyone's work doing that instead of seeing them throughout a week or longer. I mean, like, it maybe like do a start date all the same. Like, yeah, I know I work a little bit faster than the good artists. Like, they're gonna they need a few days to work on something to really bring their vision to life, because they're a lot better painters. They take a lot more time into shit. Like, I get that, but like, seeing everybody being able to work on something all around, like I said, all at the same time, I just thought would be cool. That's not even sort of the point. Why do his teeth look like that? Why do his teeth look? Yeah, I get that, Ghost. That's not... Like I said, just I thought it would be cool to be able to go from one streamer to the other, seeing people working on the same thing, seeing the different levels of progression, the different techniques that are being used, different approaches to the models, and being able to see that all happening all at once. Not, yeah, you can go over and you can watch different people who are all working on Golden Demon right now, and you can see what they're doing. Like, you can see the Tyrannid that AC is working on. You can see the Vashtor that Froggy is working on, and and you can be watching the progression and yada yada yada. Yeah, I get that, but the idea I have is that if you go and you're watching, like you're paying attention, you're not lurking and listening to people, but you're actually going through and paying attention to the different streams, you can go from one to the other and see the same model. Like, everyone tries to work on something different and unique whenever they're going in for Golden Demon and stuff like that. I'm talking about, you can actively look at several different people all at once working on the same thing. And I don't think you understand, like, how interesting that could actually be. Like, seeing so many people working on the same thing all at once and all the variety of ways that they could be approaching that, I think could be really engaging for people. Yeah, like I said, you made it, but it's more. Never mind. I'm done with this. No, I get that. It's not my. Like I said, never mind. Not the point. Yeah, no, I get it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That's why I wanted it to be a one-day thing. That's why I wanted it to be a one-day thing. Got everybody doing things over one day, it's different. But it's fine. No, I'm done. I'm done with this. Because if you do it all, like I said, if you do it all on the same day, it creates urgency. Like, you're talking about, like, doing it over a period is one thing. Yeah, that's cool. Everybody's doing things over a period of time. But the idea isn't to be doing it over a period of time. It's to get it all done at once. For everybody working on it at the exact same time, trying to finish it up at the exact same day. Like, doing it on one day, not over a period of time. Everybody works on one model, one day, start to finish. It requires you to approach it differently. You know, people can work an entire year on one model trying to submit to a competition. And people will watch that and they will enjoy it and they'll love seeing the process. But you take that same person who works for a year on one model and you say, finish this, do this start to finish in one day. And you have everybody doing that all at once in one single day. They will have to approach it differently. Everybody will be, like, some people will be able to take more time than they usually do on a model. Some people will have to take drastically less time. You will see different techniques and different approaches out of the same people that you're used to seeing work on something over the course of a week. What are you gonna do in one single day? That's my point. It's not like, yes, you can see great work done over a period of time, but if you restrict them to a singular day and they're doing it all at the same time as everybody else, you can't compare to everyone until you're done. You can't see as far as the artists go, you don't know what everyone else is doing. You only know what you're doing, and then when it's all over, you get to see what everyone else did. You can go back and you can look at all of that. And because of that, you can have the audience engage. You can see them, you can see all the different things that they're seeing from all of the artists that they follow being done all together. Like that's what I'm looking. You're wanting it. Your idea is just something that people already do. Yeah, like okay, you do. Some people do this style of model over the course of a month, or something else over the course of over several weeks or several months. Like that's interesting. It's interesting to see them do that, but that's not my point. That's why I was saying one day, have everybody do the same thing in one day. And you, like I said, you can bounce from one artist to another on one day, and you're going to be constantly seeing something different being done, no matter who you're watching. But like I said, clearly from your argument of telling me how dumb of an idea this is, that there's no point in it. Again, that's why you have to plan the shit out. That's why I was saying getting started with these people in, say we were going to be doing something in February. It'd be getting started with them in November. Like, this isn't something that you plan out over the course of a week or even just a month. This is something that you have to plan out months in advance, working with as many people as possible. And that's how you can get them to all be doing it at the same time. You plan it out way in advance. I understand there are logistical issues. That's why planning is important. Like I said, if all you're gonna do is poke holes in it, I'm not gonna talk about it. I just thought it would be a cool thing for the community. I don't understand why it's such a complicated idea to you, though. Like, it's not like this is just a whim that I thought up while I've been sitting here. I put several hours of thought into this, like, off stream. Yeah, I get that. That's why you got to reach out to people. That's, again, why I said you got to plan the shit out months in advance. It's not like events are not something that just get tossed together. I mean, that's what this would be. It would be an event. It would take a lot of planning, a lot of coordinating. Trying to get things set up, talking with people continuously. You don't. I think you're too caught up in the why. The idea is to give entertainment to the audience. That's the why. The idea is to try to bring something interesting to the audience. I don't see why that isn't obvious. It's just for the entertainment factor. It's to bring a little source of whimsy. You know, there's like the community itself doesn't like we all talk to each other like barely, but you know, I'm talking about like doing something that's like big and small creators, things that everybody can do all at once. Like I said, all at once. Give a little bit of an entertainment factor to the audience. Like the idea is literally just to entertain the audience. That's always my primary thought. And anything that I do is I try to entertain. I know a lot of these people, they do it because, you know, it gives them a reason to paint or things like that. They don't really think about, you know, or they do it to inspire. I'm talking literally just about the entertainment value. I've always said I am an entertainer first. And yeah, I'm sorry, dude, but it feels like an attack because you're picking fucking everything apart. Right. Doesn't look right either. Doesn't look right either. Oh. Know what it is. That doesn't look right. Oh, throat got really dry there. God damn it. Palate. Okay, don't. I don't care about that. Don't need any of those. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna do his face. Really something. No, it's kind of part of his character. Oh, okay. Don't care about that. Yeah, a little bit. Yes, I'm aware. Go away. Might need a smaller brush for the little skulls in his beard. That might be a more important thing to do now. Eye socket's a little bit dark. I didn't do that. I didn't do that little tusk at all, did I? Not anymore. No, you're fine, Wolf. I brought up an idea that I thought would be cool, and I was wrong. But your particular brand of trolling is not really going to do anything to me right now. Let's try that again. Did you actually fucking leave? You did. You bastard. I had Micah build and paint up some mini titans. Just so I could get a visual idea of the color scheme and use the large scale titan. Well, my screen is reporting that you're not here. I don't know what I hate Twitch's reporting system. I shouldn't trust it. Okay. You had him paint up some mini titans for the color scheme for your big titans? How did that go? Did you like what y'all came out with? That's good. Now when you say mini titans, are you talking like Titanicus titans? Or I guess it's Imperialis now, but it's still Titanicus. What he came up with. Alright. Okay, alright. Is it, do you have them themed after a particular house, or, I say house, or like a legion or whatever? Oh, we're throwing ideas at each other over stream. Okay. Well, that's good. Glad you're making a level of progress on your titans. I need to build my warhounds. I don't have fucking time for that though. We were throwing. Oh, okay. I already read that part. Well, technically, there is not one true house that was loyal to the dark, so I can't around. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know the lore on Titans at all, like at all. So I was unaware of that entirely. The only Titan I know anything about is the one that participated in the Istvan 3 situation, where they killed all the loyalists from their own legions. But apart from that, I don't really know anything about that. And like that Titan wasn't really mentioned once. It was like the pilot was killed, and they talked about that very, very seldomly. They didn't talk a lot about that, but that's the only one that I was aware of. I don't know anything about the rest of them. I know there was some huge Titan battle on Mars, but I don't really know anything about it, because the only reason I know that it existed was because who was it? Tabletop Time did a game board that was based in that location. For the longest time, I thought it was Griffonicus. They hated working with the Dark Angels and basically was forced by the Emperor order. Oh, okay. I mean, it's kind of easy to hate working with the Dark Angels. Like, they're kind of dicks to work with. So... we come up with our own lineages. Yeah. Like I said, I get that. Sounds cool. What color scheme did you end up going with? Just out of curiosity. It still doesn't look right. Black, silver, and red, something similar to a different house. Okay. I'm not familiar with, like I said, I don't really know much about the legions whatsoever. So, I don't know anything about that. How did they do? No, they kind of did. But they did and they didn't at the same time. I don't know. This character is so weird. I think this is the last color I want to do for the bone. Well, no. Oh, I should go up to at least one more. Trying to get some good lighting effect on it. Okay, so is like the primary color black and red with like silver trim? Like is that what y'all are going with, or like is the trim red or the trim black? Like I'm trying to picture this in my head, and I'm not really succeeding. Mainly black with some red hints and trim ranges from silver to brass and gold. Okay. So like you're gonna do like the primary of the armor in black with like red patterning, because I know Titans usually have a lot of patterning on them. That's not the word, but I think you understand what I mean. We're planning on one warlord being all bone color armor, and name him Spooky. Okay. Okay. All right, that sounds interesting. Like I said, I need to build up my warhounds at some point in time and work on those, but I got too much on my plate right now. Like I still have to do my like I have to do a kit bash, which we worked together with, which like I said, Ghost helped me with that earlier, so I was really appreciative of that. So I have a kit bash that I have to do for a competition I enter into every month. So that's something I got to get worked on. I still have all of my fucking Stormcast that I have to do, as well as whatever other Warcraft models I happen to get to, which I might have to postpone those and just work on them whenever I get free time. I need to get more of my Stormcast done. Or else they will never be done. Yeah, I need to go up one more color. I think I'm gonna take it all the way to the end though. Like we're gonna skip over number 5 and go straight to number 6. Which is really thick. How do you look on camera? That is not what you look like in person. Why do the highlights on those bones come out so much better on camera than they do in reality? That doesn't make any fucking sense. His hair looks like cheese. But honestly, don't really have a plan to be a troll today. Just wanted to come in and chill. All right, brother, that's cool. That's a lot brighter than I was expecting it to be. I don't know that I ever go all the way to number 6 on these things. Okay, we'll find out. We'll find out if this is a mistake. It might be. I think we're just gonna use it on some tips. Also, I'm too tired to be a troll. Been moving into a new place since 5 a.m. Oh, I didn't know you were moving. Is that why you said you were still in Chicago yesterday? Whenever I talked about having friends in town? Like you said that, and I didn't totally understand what the hell you were talking about. Okay. I don't think you told us that you were moving. You might have, and I forgot, and I'm kind of a dick for that. Don't care, Fifi. I'm sorry. I don't remember you telling me about that. I have a real shit memory. I really need to work on that. I think I need to get... I genuinely think it's a problem with my diabetes. I think my sugars are probably out of control right now. My memory's not been very good lately. And for whatever reason, like when my sugars get out of control, I start forgetting things. And like I said, I'm not going to be a troll or beat you for a cheap laugh. People forget it. You were a lot more tired than I thought. Because you're not usually this... I don't have a better word than pleasant. But that's not right. That's not the right word, but that's the one that comes to mind. Yeah, that doesn't feel right either, though. You know, it's not the same because your trolling is is very clearly in jest most of the time. I've missed those every single pass. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the right word is. How does that look on camera? Is that coming through on camera? Yes, it fucking is. Oh. Okay. You're still a little out of focus. Pull that up a little bit. Well. Yeah, there we go. That's more good. Oh yeah, I'm not dealing with that. We're moving on. Right? Is that looking the way that I want that to look? Well, yes, I normally filled with dark humor and cheap jokes, but today I just want to rest. Go with that guy. Thank you. He's weird. He's got a lot more bones than I realized he does on him. Which, I mean, that's my fault for not paying attention. Like he's listed as necromancer in the actual STL. So like it makes sense that like a shit ton of this stuff is of his theming as bone. I don't know why he's listed as necromancer, because the character he's based on is not really that. But yeah, I don't really know what the hell the deal is there. Anyways. But yeah, thank you for saying so. I'm about to get started on the fur. All the weird cheese color is supposed to be fur, and I went with a light brown because I want to try a trick that the Dr. D showed me whenever he was working on his Warcrow models. Like he's got those Warcrow bears, like he was working on those, and so he showed me a technique that he was using for their fur, and I wanted to give it a try on this. I don't know if I'm going to succeed because changing consistencies is difficult for me. On a side note, I have a solid painting and building area now. Oh, that's great. That's great. Having a good place for all that kind of stuff is wonderful. Like I have my painting area here, obviously, which is wonderful. But I usually build over my computer desk, and it is covered in flecks of plastic now. From whenever I was building all the Stormcast models, like there's just little slivers of plastic fucking everywhere. Like I need to clean off my desk and like vacuum my fucking the fucking top of it. I didn't do his teeth at all. I have not done his teeth at all. I'm ashamed. I thought I was doing better than I am. But yeah, like I said, Dr. D from over at Professional Casual, he was using a technique. We were talking the other day. He was using a technique that I liked the idea of. I don't know if my execution is going to be quite how he did it, because I've never done it before. Obviously, so clearly, like I don't know what I'm going to be doing as well as what he did. But I want to give it a try. So I went with the light color that I wanted the fur to be, and so what I'm gonna do basically is blend up with maybe a little bit of thinner, maybe a little like airbrush thinner, and a little bit of medium. Put together like a wash or something like that. Oh well, almost a wash, because I want to try to use. Everybody calls it capillary, but I've never been successful with that, like ever, like genuinely ever. I've never been successful trying to use it. And I think it's because I don't get it to the right consistency. Because like washes are like supposed to spread through the cracks, but I've never been able to get him to do that before. Even inks, I've never been able to get inks to like you tap in the little crevice and it like spreads on its own. Like I've never been able to get it to do that. And I'm sure that's a me issue. But I wanted to try. like I said, I'm gonna mix some airbrush thinner with some brown paint and try to get what I'm looking for there. Theoretically, it'll work. I don't know for certain. It might end up with me just like painting on a wash and then coming through and like getting like the side of the brush over like the raised areas. Because I don't really. Did I not get that at all? I don't really like dry brushing. I'm not very good at it. Like I've tried a bunch of different things. It just usually doesn't work out for me. So I can try dry brushing. I was thinking of dry brushing or working dry brushing on the weapon here. I was gonna do there is use a rust technical paint from Vallejo on the blade. Like I was gonna do like a full coat on the blade, and then I was gonna try dry brushing like a steel metallic or a dark silver or something like that. Doing a heavy dry brush with that, and then coming back with a real light dry brush and hitting it with like what the fuck is the word? Pro Acryl Silver. Because it's such a bright color. And so like hitting just the edges with that, I think would do a lot of good. I'm gonna leave that alone now. Yeah, I like how he's turning out. The skin turned out pretty well. I think it's still a little too islandy, you know? Like that's one thing that that Squidmar tells you not to do is like make them look like islands, and they kind of have that islandy appearance. But I don't know how to combat that, you know? So I'm really just gonna leave it alone. Those bones came through really well. I need to come in with like burnt sienna or something like that and get like just in the recesses, but I don't think I want to dick with it. Let's try to do something. Ooh. Sorry. Head rush there from turning my head the way that I just did. Yeah, let's see if we can do something with that hair. Means I need an appropriate brown. What brown do we want to use? So far, we have used caramel. I guess that's caramel? Yeah, that's kind of caramel color. Right? Yeah, it's kind of caramelly. What we need something dark. Definitely not that. Idea. Transparent brown. And come here. Yeah, a little airbrush thinner. Okay. Go ahead and spin that up. That might work. That might be a good idea. It might not. Like the transparent brown is pretty dark. So not Ghost, Wolf. Where were you painting and building before? If you didn't have a proper area, if you don't mind my asking. How do I want to mix these? That might be enough. I was going to a GW store that's close by. Oh shit. Every time? No wonder you're not getting anything built. Do I need to mix? Do I need to spin this up or shake it or anything? Specifically with an airbrush when mixed with paint. Sprayed mixture will get better adhesion and fluidity. The drying process of the paint inside the airbrush is slightly delayed, affecting the paint flow voided. Okay, you don't have any directions that tell me I need to shake this or stir this or anything. I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm gonna stir it up. I say I'm gonna stir it up. I'm fucking shaking my entire goddamn desk. Bergear, thank you for the Bergear. Why do I feel like I know you? Thought I followed last week. I did too. I feel like I thought you followed last week too. That's why I'm like, what? But okay. Yeah, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Twitch is kind of screwy though, you know? Oh, that was way too much. Oh, fuck me. All right. Well, that's gonna be a fun thing to correct for. Let's try that again. Yeah, like I said, I thought you followed last week too. I don't know what the hell happened. I was wondering when you would go live today. I guess Twitch was twitching or I was delusional. Well, I think Twitch was twitching. To be perfectly honest, because my follower numbers have been going up and down a lot lately. Like I'll start a stream because it'll go down like during stream. That's the thing, is it's not like people come in and like follow and unfollow like same stream. Like I'll start streaming and I'll start it like just for example, like today I started at 133 and we're up to 135 right now. But like the other day I started at 125 and like an hour into stream I was down to 122. So you might have been caught up in some shit like that. I don't know, because it almost feels like Twitch is randomly unfollowing people from me. I don't know. I'm not saying it's targeted. I'm saying their system sucks. Because like we were talking with Wolf there for a while, and let me see if he's showing up on my list now. No. Neither of you are actually. So yeah, you don't show up in my list as being here, and neither does Wolf still. So I don't know what the fuck is going on with Twitch. But it apparently does not like me. Like I said, I don't think it's targeted. I think Twitch's platform is just a little bit busted constantly. Okay. All right, we're gonna try this. I'm not confident in this anymore. But we're gonna try it. Yep. I'm instantly regretting this. I don't think it's just you. But if you want, I think I have a schedule up in Twitch. I think if you go over to my schedule tab, it'll tell you when I stream. It should. I set it up in there. I don't fucking know if it actually does. Okay. Let's ooh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's not what I want you to do. Okay. All right, we're just gonna treat you like a wash then. We're just gonna treat you like a wash, and we'll come through and we'll highlight. I don't like using washes, but we're already here. We're already here. The flow is not flowing like I want it to flow. So we'll just treat you like you want to work. This is gonna be so much work. I already put so much work into this damn fur. I hate fur. Well, I will give you the lurks. I'm going to get ready. All right, brother. You have a good one. I appreciate the lurk. Appreciate you coming by and chatting with me. Once again, everybody, those of you who come in, if you just hang out, with the lurk, if you actively chat, I appreciate it. That's what makes this worth doing, is actually knowing that the community gives a shit. Like, I know I got frustrated with you earlier, Ghost, but like you're one of the people who is here the most consistently. You help me out the most of anybody here, and I really appreciate that. I don't want to sound ungrateful. I got frustrated. Like, it's just like you have an idea and someone starts picking it apart. Obviously, you're gonna get frustrated. Remember, everyone can per pressure him into doing 25. We're not doing a 24-hour stream. We're not doing a 24-hour stream. That's not fucking happening. Yeah, you can try as much as you fucking want. That's not happening. The 10-hour stream nearly put me down. Like, I'm not doing a fucking 24-hour. I might do a 12. You might be able to convince me into doing a 12. But 24 hours not happening. I don't like it. I don't like it. Definitely gonna have to come through and highlight that back up. I really don't like this. I thought it was gonna look so much better. All right, maybe that's the strategy. Okay, maybe that's the strategy. Let's try that. Maybe the strategy is get it wet first. Is that what I'm fucking supposed to do? Am I supposed to get the shit wet first? Oh my god, I hate myself. Oh, Ernst went live, okay. I know he was here earlier. Oh my god. I'm so dumb. No, I understand, dude. I do. It just... No, I get it. No, like I said, I get it. It's... But you understand, though, right? Like, whenever you have an idea that you're excited about and people start, like... And, like, you have someone who starts picking every aspect of it apart. It's just frustrating. And I know you weren't meaning... I know that's not how you were meaning things to be. Or anything like that. I'm kind of a bitch. I think, you're not listening to me anymore. So I'm gonna go ahead and not bother with that. All right. Okay, that's not doing it. Okay, I thought that was gonna work different. But it's spreading. I'm still here, though. I don't agree that you're a bitch. No, you don't. You just because you haven't talked with me enough. That's all that comes down to, is you haven't talked with me enough, because I'm definitely a bitch. No, I had an idea. Okay. So I'll go ahead and I'll restate it, and y'all will probably see all the flaws in it too. But I had this idea, and it would take months of planning. I want to preface that. It would take months of planning. But I had this idea of, like, getting a model or printing a model for, like, an event. So like a Halloween or a Christmas or a Valentine's or Easter or whatever. You know, like a holiday that's kind of widespread. Like, yeah, I understand, like, American and a lot of our holidays aren't the same as, like, other nations are, and that makes things a little bit more difficult. It'd be hard to find something that's that's like a universal thing, but I would want to do like for like a holiday or something like that. My thought was like getting together with several other artists on Twitch, right? Getting with a bunch of people that do miniature painting and things like that, and have everybody on the same day work on a themed model. Like everybody work on the same themed model, start to finish in one day. Like I said, as like a Halloween or something like that. Like I'm not like it, if it was gonna be Halloween, I needed to start planning for it like last month. Like I'm not saying that would be the thing, but like that was my thought was like have all the artists on the platform all on the same day, work on the same model, so that y'all as the audience would be able to like bounce from like one artist to another and see like different styles and techniques and interesting things like that. And yes, I understand that would be a planning nightmare. But I thought that would be a cool thing to do. And Ghost did a really good job of finding all of the flaws in my plan. and things like that. So, and I was getting very frustrated with that. Like I said, because it was an idea I was excited about. And yeah, like that's it. That's it. It's something I was excited about. He was finding all the flaws in my plan, which is not necessarily a bad thing. It's just I did not realize how many flaws there were in it, or how much other people have done something similar to this already. But I just, like I said, I thought that would be a fun little thing. And the conversation went kind of south. And I got very frustrated. And yeah, that's really all there is to it. That's why Ghost is turning the volume down and all that kind of stuff. We just got it got a little heated. Unfortunately. I do blame myself for that, all right? Like that's the thing is it was one of those kinds of things that you didn't want to get the kind of criticism you were getting. You were really like the kind of thing that you're hoping other people would be excited about, and that's not the feedback you're getting. I'm sure you understand like that. Like that's just like a human nature. So that's really all it was. That's what it is. Like I said, I thought that would be cool to like get together with all the artists. And again, months of planning. It'd be so hard to plan it all out, to get everybody to be able to stream on the same day, to be able to get everybody get their hands on the same model or anything like that, and would do whatever prep work that they needed to do. I'm sure some people would want to request payment for that kind of a collab, which I would not be able to provide. But I just thought that would be a really neat thing. Well, it's like my Legion. Everything I know I want to do, I'm super excited to do it. However, I know it will take years. Yeah, it will take years to do your shit. If I'm able to do it at least a quarter, I'll be happy. You know what? Your idea is really cool. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It's so ambitious. Like, goddamn, is it ambitious. But your idea is so cool. And yeah, you're gonna need a lot of help with that. And I think you know that. I don't think you're blind to that aspect. I'm so stupid. I can't believe. Is that the right way of doing that? But yeah, your thing is gonna take years. Mine would, oh god, body, stop. Mine would just be a months of planning kind of thing. It would require forming relationships with a lot of people who I don't know if they would be down with that or not. You know, like Igneous is like that's a fun relation to have. Dr. D over on Professional Casual, like we talk a bit. But getting with people like AC or Nikki or any of them, like I have no form of a relationship with them. Like, yeah, AC has raided me a couple of times, but that's it. It's not really been anything else. So like we'd have to forge that relationship, and it'd be really weird, like having someone just randomly reach out to you, especially with how small of a creator I am right now. That's why I don't think this is something that I would be setting up anytime soon. I might do it for Halloween next year. I think that would be cool. And like I said, I'd have to get started like the planning stages in like June or July to try to get everybody on board to be able to do things all in like maybe not do it one day. Like Ghost was right. Like a lot of people aren't gonna stream on on a certain day. So it might be like a 2-day event kind of thing, like a weekend in the middle of October kind of deal, you know? Have everybody working on the same thing. And I think another thing about that I think would be cool is it's like none of the artists know what each other would be doing. Like everybody would know that they're working on the same model, but they wouldn't know like what their strategy is, what their color schemes are going to be or anything like that. Like what techniques they're going to be using, like how deep into it they're going to be going. Like some people are going to like do a whole day. They'll do like a whole 12-hour stream painting the one model. And then you'll have people like me who would be doing like 3 to 4 hours. Because that's, well, I guess not 3 to 4 hours, because how long am I right now? I'm nearly 5 hours. I'm nearly 5 hours. I should probably take a break, because I have not taken a break in about 3 hours. No, I don't want that. Go next song. Well, if there were at least 10 good commission painters at good prices and the same paint job, it's going to be hard because you have so many painted putting their heart and soul into every mini. Are you talking about my thing or your thing? Yes, yeah, your thing is definitely going to be difficult. In that regard, I agree wholeheartedly. Because yeah, you're gonna have having 10 people doing their own individual styles, because there's no way of getting around that. Yeah, the army's gonna have some definite uniqueness to it. There's not a different way to really say that. It'd be a very unique army. Undoubtedly, and it'd be so cool. Like undoubtedly, it would be so cool. But yeah, it'd be difficult. Like there's no two ways about that. It'd be very difficult. Okay, let's try this again. You're not behaving the way I want you to, so I'm going to correct you. I thought I could do it with less water, but I'm apparently wrong. Oh no, I kind of like the way that looks. Damn it. Man. I like that. The rest of this looks fucking weird. Alright, I'll just deal with it. Sorry, so what I'm doing, and I don't think, this might not be the right way to do this. I'm always hearing about from mini tubers. They're always talking about like capillary action, blah 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 blah. Even like some of the people at my LGS, they talk about like capillary action. I've never been able to successfully use capillary. So what I'm doing is I'm trying making a really thin, almost wash consistency paint, and I'm coating the other. Thank you, Wolf. I appreciate you saying so. I'm coating the surface with water, and then I'm running things to get it to spread through the lines, but it's not really working the way I want it to. But like everyone that I see do this does it dry. And I don't understand how they make that work. And that fur looked god awful. But this is not... That was wrong. That was not how I should have approached that. Like I said, I appreciate you saying so, Wolf, because I got very discouraged there for a little while. And like I said, it's not... like, I knew that Wolf wasn't... Or not Wolf. I knew Ghost wasn't attacking. Sorry, Wolf. You're the person I'm talking to. I know Ghost wasn't attacking me. Like, I understand that. It's just, I was excited. I was excited, and he made me feel like it might be a dumb idea. And so that was very frustrating. And that's a me problem. Like I said, that's a me problem, not a him problem. I know he wasn't attacking me or anything like that. That was just me being a bitch. So that's all it was. It's just some of my insecurities coming out. Really, that's really, yeah. That's really what it was. Is like insecurities coming out because I absolutely 100% have insecurities about my painting, and like you guys watching me do this shit is utterly terrifying sometimes. Oh, that's not working the way I want that to. Yeah, you guys watching me paint is like I said, utterly terrifying. Sometimes like the compliments that I get on my work, I have trouble accepting because and y'all cannot imagine how often this happens. A lot of times I'm very disappointed with my work. And that, again, that is a me problem. But there's so many times where I get disappointed with my own work because I don't think it's working out the way that I want it to. It all looks fucking orange now. I'm looking at the camera feed and it looks orange now. It went from yellow to orange, and I used a brown. I used transparent brown. How the hell did it turn orange? It's not orange, and it's darker. Really, if you think about it, look how I am when I talk about my Titans. Maybe a black wash. I don't know. I don't like washes. No, I think what I need to do is I need to come over and do a little bit of a. I don't know the right word, but I need to come back with the original color and get some of the raised edges, almost like a dry brush, but not really, because dry brushing what little amount is there is going to be fucking hard. And I think it's just an issue with the white balance on the camera, in all reality, that makes it look orange on camera. Because like I said, in person, it's a dark brown. Like, it looks so much brighter on camera than it does in reality. Again, that could be my fucked up eyes. I see things very differently than other people do. And I mean, like, physically, not like any kind of philosophical bullshit. Like, physically, I see differently than a lot of people do. My eyes are fucked up. As far as, like, color is concerned, color is a lot more vibrant to me. My natural eyesight is superior to what is considered average. So I see very, very differently. I'm very sensitive to light. I didn't do his cuff on his arm. How does that look on camera? Yes, they look very different. But it doesn't look yellow anymore. Now it looks brown. That's very strange. Okay. I'm gonna try drying it out a little bit. Maybe that'll be what I want. If I pull up some of the water, maybe that'll get more what I'm looking for. That's another reason why I tend to not like my work when other people do. Like, y'all are seeing it on camera, but there have been people like at my LGS who've been like, oh yeah, this is really great, and they look really bad to me. And I go and I try to explain why I have the feelings I do, and they they basically tell me I'm crazy. And I think it's just my focal point is closer than a lot of other people's are. That doesn't look good. Let's just go ahead and cover that. Okay, kind of working, kind of not. I'm gonna need to let it dry before I make any real decisions on how that looks. See, this looks real muddy now. So you can't see where I'm pointing. I'm pointing at the belt section, or even when I was talking about my Ravenwing 60K, how that is even possible without others for help. The fact that you want to do so many models, I genuinely don't see how it's going to be possible without help. And I know people are going to be willing to help you. Like, that's the thing, is like, I know people will be willing to help you with this because it's such a cool idea. But by yourself, I don't understand how that would happen. Did Rain come home? I just didn't hear her. I thought she got off work like an hour ago. Yeah, Rain is here. When did you get here? I did not hear you come in. Was I complaining? I was probably complaining. Or maybe you're here on your mobile while you're on your drive home. I don't know. That's the thing, I'm finding out I can't even build a 10-man unit in an afternoon. No, you're not complaining. No, I was complaining earlier. I was complaining earlier. I'm not complaining now, I was complaining earlier. And like I said, I don't know. I'm guessing because Rain is not responding to my question, she's either A, got me on silent, or B, has me in the car. If it's in the car, because she might be listening in on the stream on her way home from work. It's just, I thought she would have been home by now. But knowing the nature of her job, I can absolutely 100% see her getting stuck over there late. So, anyways. Can I delete that comment? Can I delete that comment? I want to delete that comment. Can I delete this comment? No, it won't let me. Fine, I'll let it stay. But stop. Don't do that again. Anyways. No, I like the system. I can't figure it out, and I don't care enough to do it. What the hell? Why am I getting this song? No, this is like the 5th time I've gotten that song. Stop it. Oh, you're fine. Now, okay. So you're saying you can't get a 10-man built in an afternoon. What do you mean by that? Like, you're like, because I know most of the models that you're doing are resin. Because you're doing a lot of Forge World models. I don't want this song either. I need to change it. You are home. I didn't hear you come in. I'm still at work, and now I have to do another report. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Like I said, like, you're saying that you can't get... I'm so loud, I'm gonna put my headphones back on. You're saying you can't get a 10-man done in an afternoon. Like, is it... You're too much of a perfectionist in like in building them, or like removing mold lines, or like you're just slow at doing mold lines and whatnot? Like, I'm curious. Okay, so I'm building a Mark 6 squad, and the only resin I'm using is the head and shoulder. Okay. As it took me 4 hours to build the guys. Okay. I'm trying. So okay, so you're only using resin for the heads. So you're using like the Age of Darkness models. Is that right? I'm assuming. Yeah. Okay. You're using the new plastic heresy models, and you're only Again, is it like an issue with the mold lines? Are you like, are you just too much of a perfectionist? Because like if it's like a matter of like you're being a perfectionist about things, like taking a long time is like, I'm not doing that. That's, that's understandable. That kind of shit happens. I'm just like, because it takes me a while sometimes to build things. Like it took me 3 days to build showing mold lines, lining up bolters with hands, posing them the right way on the base. Okay, well, I mean, like I said, being a bit of a perfectionist on something like with what you're doing, I get it. And there's a chance that if you commission people to do that for you, that they will, they won't take the same level of care that you do. Like with me, I can get mold lines off really fast. But I build a lot of models. Like over the past few years, I've built a shit ton of models. So getting mold lines off is not that tough for me. Lining up weaponry is hard. Like whenever it's like the two-handed weapons, like that shit is legitimately difficult. Like I'm not gonna lie one bit. Like getting those things to line up is a pain in the ass sometimes. So I get that 100%. I don't blame you at all for grabbing some difficulty there. I mean, what you're doing is a little slow, yeah. I won't deny that. But I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. It's something you really care about. So you're wanting to make sure that you do it as right. You're doing it as correctly as you can. So yeah, I don't see it as being a bad thing. Now, I guess the trigger, I guess the real question is like, are you trying to get your massive army built quickly? Because if you're trying to do it quickly, that's another story. But if it's something you're willing to take your time with, which you don't have a lot of time. Like I know you say you work like super long shifts. And from what I can tell, you have a really stressful job. Oh, L, of course you're doing that now. Everybody's doing that this week. Yeah. Like I said, it's just if you want to do it quickly, yeah, you're at too slow a pace. But if it's just the ambition of getting it done, I don't think there's anything wrong with what you're doing. As long as it's always being worked on, you're always working towards the end of your goal. I don't think the pace that you're taking is bad, because it just shows your level of passion towards it. That's it. There's nothing wrong with being passionate about something and wanting it to be done a certain way when that is your passion. I got a hair in my mouth. Like I said, as long as you're working towards it, which I know you are. Even if you're working slowly, you're working towards your goals. And that is commendable. I'm still trying to work towards mine. I'm not doing a very good job of working towards mine because I don't advertise enough. You know, I don't tweet out whenever I'm going live or anything like that. Okay, so it's been, like I said, over 12 years or so since I last built models. And it was at that point all resin. Now it's plastic, and there's like 15 parts for one model versus the 6 I was used to. Well, yeah, that is a little bit of a thing you have to get used to. And I think, yeah, you know, whenever you say it like that, like that's another holdback for you. Like, you're not used to the complexity of some of these kits now. Like, as you move on, as you work on them more, you'll get used to it. You'll get used to the new minutia of how things have to be done, of the intricacies that you have to work with. Like, you'll get used to it. It just takes a little bit of time. So right now, it's just slow going for the moment. I finally hit old age. Sure. If you want to think that, that's fine. I don't think you hit old age until you qualify for what is it? NNRP or NARP or something like that. I don't know. The fucking, you have to be at least 55 to qualify for shit. I don't think you're old until that point. So I'm gonna have to disagree with you, sir. That's 8 years away. Hey, that's still 8 years away, though. That's still 8 years of being not old. So, AARP. That's what I'm thinking. AARP. So, hey, you're still in your 40s, man. That's not old. I always suck at doing hair. Well, that's acting up now. That's not something I want to be feeling right now. Still have to do all the leather. Still do all the leather and the weapon. Oh my god, I still have to do the weapon. That's okay. I'm pretty well progressed with him. How does he look on camera? He's weird. He looks weird. Can we get some better focus? I don't know, I kind of like him. Yeah, I kind of like him. He's looking pretty decent. His skin looks. I'm warming up to his skin more and more. Mostly on his face. I think I did a pretty good job on his face. You can have some facial detail there, but there's still some shading and blah 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 blah. His back looks kind of weird. His legs look really weird. But like, goddamn, that's the muscles on this guy. Okay. Need to work on the leathers, and I need to work on the weapon. Don't want the weapon to blend in with the leathers. So I have to think of the right way to do this. Alright, Wolf, I'll see you in a little bit. Gotta find the right way to do this. Why does that itch right now? Okay. Ah! And I lost my brush. Okay. Okay. The leather. Do we do the leather or the weapon? What do we do? The weapon is bothering me because it's still black. The leather is bothering me because it's just brown. Work on the leather first. Let's get a few highlights in on the brown. Don't need to take it too far, but we need to liven it up a little bit. So let's get some life. Sorry. Bit cloth. There. That worked out a lot better than I thought it would. Do I need to take it over the... I need to take it. Okay. Wonder if I should do that instead of what I'm... Missed a couple of teeth, and I don't think I'm going to get them. Some of these leather undies. Okay. Just push through it. I'm getting kind of tired, but that's fine. It makes sense. My health is kind of hating me today, so me being tired makes sense. Body's got to deal with some bullshit. I really need to get healthy. I need to get healthy so I can stop bitching about my health. Okay. All right, now this shoulder. Shoulder is going to be a bit of a hassle. Trying to, this bracer too. Trying to get some of this in. Welcome back, Wolf. I should do the trim. It's darker. Just leave it there. Ugh. Okay, got it on the bones, but that's okay. Around the base of them, so it's not that noticeable. I don't like the trim. I don't know what to do with the trim. I don't want to make it metal, because it doesn't make sense for that to be metal. Makes sense is to do... You know what? I'm going to probably do that. Okay, I'm going to bump up 2 colors. We're gonna bypass the dryad brown and we're gonna go straight to what is this fur brown? It's not fur brown. I don't know what the fuck you're talking. This is red. We're gonna jump up. We're gonna jump up 2 levels to do some of the highlights on the leather. Then we're gonna jump up another 2 levels to do the trim on the shoulder and on the bracer. I think that's the route to take. I think that'll look interesting. Because the example model, it's fur around the shoulder. Like he's got fur there, it's not just leather. The fur's like up over it instead of completely under it like it is on this. So I don't know the best approach. Oh, I didn't. It's okay. It's okay. That works. Not perfect, but it works, and that's what's important is that it works. Okay. Get more in the middle. Maintain the last layer as much as possible. Maybe a little bit here. Maybe a little bit over here. Maybe a little bit over these. Thank you. There we go. I didn't get the bandolier earlier, but we're gonna go ahead and touch it up now. Still don't understand why he has a bandolier of teeth, but he does. Okay. Need to thin it down a little bit. About to try. My mouth tastes bad. I don't know why that is. Just want to like stipple this in a little bit. Don't want to do too much with it. I just want to stipple in some places. Look fucking weird. Yeah, it's gonna look. I'll just do it. Fine. Yeah. Less weird than I was expecting. You know, it genuinely is. It's a little less weird than I was expecting. I was expecting a lot more weird than it ended. So that's a positive. Down the foot like that. Back up the leg like that. Down the foot. I like that. Like the way that all lines up. Go here. That. Yeah. A little bit on the undies. To the belt. A little bit, not everywhere. Doesn't need it everywhere. We're just gonna do this. Gonna do this. That'll be fine for you. A little bit on the undies. Gonna go down the leg like that, and then down the side of the foot. Not a lot that can be done on that. I need to improve the green on his toes, because apparently I got some brown on his toes. So let's come back in here, and we'll get rid of the brown on the toes. There we go. He's looking pretty good. Okay. So, okay. We didn't finish the back. So we're gonna tap here. We're gonna tap that in there. We're gonna tap a little bit of highlights down here. Leave that be. Tap some back into the undies because they disappeared. Brighten that back up a little bit. No big deal. Okay. Go up to the buffed hot. Oh god, throat. Oh god. Okay, that was very unpleasant. Okay. Let's ignore all of that. Ignore that. Okay, that's cool. Look, I don't know what that is. We'll look at that later. Okay. Sorry. Clearing notifications. All right. So we're gonna bump, like I said, we're gonna bump all the way up to buffed hide, and I'm gonna use that. Damn, this paint is thick. I don't know that I've used this one yet. Have I used you before? I have not. Okay. We're gonna go all the way up to buffed hide, and we're gonna use that as the trim color on his shoulder and on his bracer. It's not a gauntlet, but it's not a bracer either. It's got spikes on it, so that's the wrong brush. We're gonna bump all the way up to buffed hide. Pink. It's a pinky brown, so it's gonna look weird at first. I have to accept that it's gonna look weird. It's gonna look very weird. Okay. Yeah, this was the wrong decision. Okay, that is good. That is good to know. That is the wrong decision to make there. So we know that now. Now that we know that's the wrong decision, we're gonna back the fuck up. And go back down to, what are you called? Oak brown? Back down to oak brown. We're going to use that as the base. We're going to highlight it like normal. Because using the high end as the primary color for this is a dumb idea. And naturally, my refresh alarm is going off. Stop. Thank God you can turn it off with your voice. But I need to refresh the camera and restart the timer. There we go. Okay. Yes, so buffed hide is pink. And it is too pink to use the particular method by which I used it. Valuable information. You know what? Honestly, we can probably leave it like that. We're gonna let it dry. We have to let it dry. It's I got it a little too wet because it dried out earlier, so I had to get it a little bit more than usual. We're gonna come back to this. Bring up the bandolier a little bit better. Okay, so I think the focus now needs to be on the weapon. He's got face paint. I don't know that I want to try that. I don't see me succeeding at it because it's... We'll worry about that later. Right now we need to worry about the weapon. So the right way to do the weapon is in a wood tone. You need to go dark to warm. Don't have a solid. Let's start. If I can find the paint. We'll start with mahogany, right? Makes sense for wood. We're losing people. We're losing people. Oh god, what am I doing? No, we're not. Twitch, I need you to stop twitching out on me. Okay. Mahogany. Weird. Where are we at? We're at 5:20. No, we're just gonna keep going. Thinking maybe we take a break, but I think Rain is cooking right now. I think it would be better just to wait till that's done and take a break, or maybe even end. I don't know. I was planning on going a little bit longer, which I have. You know, I started at what time did I start today? Like 1. I did that wrong. I acknowledge that I did that wrong. I started at like 1:30 today. I mean, I've been going for 5:20. It's 6:23. Yeah, I started about 1 o'clock today. I wanted to start earlier. Health did not allow. But I wanted to start earlier. I wanted to make this more like an 8-hour stream. I wanted to start doing longer streams on Saturdays. Maybe even longer streams on Sundays. I don't know. It doesn't really interfere with the family too much if I do that on the weekends. It does during the weekdays, but it doesn't really interfere on the weekends. So I should, but I also need to clean. I need to clean up around because I'm a dirty motherfucker. And I gotta make sure that I gotta try to keep a nice home for Rain, because Rain does not have time to clean, and ends up cleaning more than me because I'm just a bad husband. I need to do a better job of cleaning around. Now that Walrus's computer is done and things are a little bit cleaned up around here, since he picked that up, I guess I don't really need to worry about that too much. Okay, there is wood. Suck. I was not misseeing. Is wood. There's a leather strap. There is wood on the other side before it actually connects to the weapon. I'm saying it's a leather strap because every fucking strap on this guy is leather. Go ahead and highlight. Paint that in. Highlight it up now. We'll go with warm brown for the highlights for the staff. Not the staff, the handle of the spear. Go. We're gonna let that dry. Let's grab some warm brown, wherever the hell that ended up. And we'll put this on carefully. Carefully. That's right. Okay. Trying to be very specific with what I'm doing. I'm not succeeding. Okay, kind of working. Not working exactly the way I want it, but it's working enough. Is that also wrapped? Yes, it is. Okay. Y'all can't really see what the fuck I'm doing. When I take pictures, you'll be able to see it though. over here. This is a strap, not wood. Okay. So, other one already. Okay. Let that dry. So while that's drying. Oh man, this is gonna be rough. Okay. The idea. Alright, I'm gonna say this again. The idea is that I'm gonna paint the spearhead, the hook, whatever the fuck this thing is. I'm gonna paint it in this crusty orange color from Vallejo. Vallejo, it's a corrosion color. I'm gonna paint using this over the entirety of the weapon. And then the idea is that I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna dry brush a metallic over that. And theoretically, whenever I do that, it'll have the rust in the places that make the most sense, and the exposed metal will be in the places that make the most sense. The problem is this paint is really fucking gross. For some reason, it gets all crusty. And this is probably not the right brush to do this with. I think I should move over to a synthetic, so we're going to move over to a synthetic. This is a technical paint. This is not a regular acrylic. This is not anything that you would typically find people doing what I'm doing with it. This is a technical that is used purely to add corrosion effects. And I think that my idea may be flawed in concept. We will find out. My idea was that it will give a more natural look to the corrosion on the weapon. Those of you who don't think that corrosion is natural, you are wrong. But that's the idea. The idea is the corrosion will look more like it belongs instead of just being slapped on, which is how I feel like whenever I do this it looks. I know that's not necessarily the case, but that's how it feels to me because I'm psychotic and have zero faith in myself as far as my painting ability goes, which is why I wonder why people want me to paint things for them. But that is something that is entirely separate from the prospect going. Okay, so that has to dry. And that might take a little bit. Oh, we still have his base too. Shit. I have to finish him first. I can't work on the base without finishing him. Because I used the sticky tape idea that I like to do, where he's like on tape, not actually on the base. You can kind of see it from that angle. He's actually on tape. I have to take the tape off to be able to paint the base. That is going to take a long time. Grab the reddish brown. Okay, there we go. All I needed to do there. Now while we wait for the spear to dry, what else needs my attention? The leather up there needs some. Those two little straps need quite a bit. liven them up a little bit. The strap there, liven that up some too. There we go. Liven those up. Do we have any more? We have 3 right here. Go. We're gonna need a little bit more, but we gotta let that. We're gonna have to give that a second to dry. That is gonna work on that. Okay. You need a little bit more of a touch up as well. A little bit back here. I'm bringing up some sections that I guess I got the paint too thin on when I first came through. Don't close your eyes. Okay. It's taking an awfully long time to dry. It's pooling weirdly. I'm not happy about how that's working out right now. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm not happy with how it's doing. I need to touch up the top of here. Go. I got a little bit of the hair color on the top of his ears, so I needed to touch that up. Starting to dry. Honestly, the rest. Oh, I need to do a little bit to the. Okay. How do I want to do? Smaller brush, I can tell you that. Okay, let's cap the synthetic. Smaller brush. Grab a little bit of this. We're gonna try tapping it in just to the eye sockets of the skulls. Yeah, all right. Okay. Yeah. Darken the eyes down. Well, it didn't really work on the little middle one, did it? Alright. Kind of looks like it's crying blood now, but that's fine. Okay. Alright, are you dry yet? No, you are not dry. That's fine. Fine. Honestly, this probably wasn't the right color to use. I probably should have used the orange oxide that I've got from Grill. That probably would have been the better way to go about this, but I didn't do that because reasons. I thought the technical would look better. I'm wrong. It's showing a lot of primer through it. A lot of primer, but at the same time, I kind of like it because it has a grittier feel to it as well. Yeah, there's so many things that work for and against it. Okay. I can smell the heat in the kitchen. Wondering what's going on. And I do mean the heat. Like, you can... Like, I'm hearing something going into the pan. But I was smelling it before that was happening. So I was definitely smelling the heat. There's probably just, like, oil in the pan, you know? The particular smell that it is smells like cast iron, so that might be burgers. We'll see. Try yet? You're not. You're close. You're really close. Anything? I guess I need to do something with his eyes. But again, he's the movie version. He doesn't have like the red eye. Maybe, no, I think we just leave that alone. Though I do really like this model. I will say that. Now that he's mostly done, I really do like the way that he's looking. I don't know what y'all think, but I think he looks pretty good. He looks so much brighter on camera. I don't get that. Okay, are you dry now? Close enough that I can start working. Okay, so we need... what are you? Are you the one I want? Yep, you're the one I want. We're gonna look at some gunmetal. Some gunmetal. I need... you're not gonna do what I need. Are you a dry brush? You're a dry brush. Your refresh palette. No, I probably don't need to. I'm probably gonna be ending soon. I say that. I still have, like I said, I don't have the whole fucking base. Hey, that sounded like a raid. Gunshrimp, thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone. We're working on a Kilrogg Deadeye. Kilrogg Deadeye. We're getting pretty close to done with him though. But yeah, there he is for you folks. Here's what we're doing so far. Let me get him a little closer for you. There we go. We're about to start working on the weapon. I still have all of the base to do. But yeah, I'm just here to give out huggos and spread the word of awesomeness. Okay, that's... The emote is weird. I'll say that, Shrimp. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, like I said, working on Kilrogg Deadeye. He's looking pretty good so far. Like I said, we're about to get working on the tip of his spear. This is the movie version, by the way. This is the movie version of Kilrogg. It's not. This is not the version featured in any of the games. So, you're telling me I raided into soon-to-be ending stream. Smack my head. Just my luck. Oh, no. You're yes and no. Like I said, I'm still working on the weapon, and I'm not entirely sure that what I'm strategizing right now is going to work. So I might have to do the weapon a few times. And again, I still have the entire base. So the base has not been done whatsoever, so I have to do that as well. So I've still got probably at least 30 minutes to an hour. Nonetheless, appreciate the raid. Welcome, welcome everybody. Just because I need to be, emote is just my PFP can afford how much must I know? No, I understand, dude. I'm the same way. I'm the same way as far as that is. But here, let me go into my usual spiel. For those of you who do not follow me, I'm working on going to 200 followers by Halloween, and the idea therein is that I'm going to be doing a extra long stream, probably around 10 to 12 hours. We're going to be working on Archeon the Everchosen, but we're looking for that 200 by Halloween. So we still got some time, but we have a long way to go. So if you want to toss me the follow, I would really appreciate that. Okay, so I need my dry brush palette. I don't know where my dry brush palette is. Oh fuck, I really don't know where my dry brush palette is. Is it over here now? How does one lose that? Am I just a fool? Could just be a fool. I am. I don't know where it ended up. That's a problem. Have to figure that out later. We're gonna try this in. Get a little bit of a paper towel. I don't like doing it this way. grab some paint. Get rid of pigment. All right. Didn't get rid of enough pigment. Did not get rid of enough. That's fine. Fine, we can work with this. Actually. I'm kind of digging it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It definitely makes the rust look more natural. Huh. That worked out rather well. Not that the camera will do what I tell it to. To actually, here, let's just get close. Focus, please. Thank you. There we go. I'm gonna go a little bit lower. There we go. Yeah. We've still got some rust in there, but it's mostly the metal, so it definitely looks more natural. Okay. Now, clean the brush out. Now we're gonna try. We have to remove more pigment to make this work. Now I'm gonna try to highlight just the edges. I'm gonna be looking spiky. Yeah. So he, like I said, this is the Kilrogg Deadeye from the Warcraft movie specifically. And I do feel the need to specify that this is the movie version of this character, because I cannot find any game references that look like this. So yeah, like I said, this is the movie version of Kilrogg Deadeye, but the model itself is listed as Orc Necromancer. Oh, okay. Thank you for that, Shrimp. So yeah, he's listed as Orc Necromancer by the artist who did the STL for this. So yeah, he's super. There's like a ridiculous amount of bones on this motherfucker. So many. A little excessive. Like even Death Knights in the game are not this much covered in bones. But hey, all right. So like I said, I'm gonna try a thing. I'm gonna look at that. Put it in work and plug. And take a look. What do we got? Oh, we have a demon. Kind of looks like the Tim Curry devil from Legend. You know, if you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, exactly. Got to go with that. The copyright free. Yeah, but he kind of looks like I said, Tim Curry's character from Legend. What the thing you just posted. Let's fix that focus level. There we go. All right, so give it a little bit of this silver. Well, this is Pro Acryl silver that I'm working with right now, which is bright. It is super bright. That is not surprising. I think that movie came out in the 80s. And honestly, that makeup looks heavy as all fuck. If you look up, I think if you look that up on Google or something, you can see what I mean. The only real difference is like the Tim Curry one, the horns are black. I think I removed too much. I don't know. All right, we're gonna give it a shot. But yeah, in the movie, the Legend movie, Tim Curry played the devil, and 100% like it. The makeup job is fucking insane. I'm gonna try to fade them from black to brown. No, I get you. I try to do some of that fade look sometimes, and it is challenging. You have to pay some special attention to it. At least it's challenging for me. It might not be challenging for other people. I'm kind of dumb. I don't know what I just saw. I'm gonna ignore it. And yeah, that's got... Yeah, right? Like, it screams that. The thing is like, you look at that makeup job and you can't tell that that's Tim Curry. It's wild. Okay. How do I feel about you? Let's put you away. Oh, I'm not gonna do it. Like how the weapons turned out. And I could probably, you know what? I probably will go back in and put a little bit more. Let's just go ahead and do that now. I'm gonna go ahead and put and touch up the rust a little bit. Just to brighten that up a little bit, give it a little bit more oomph. Gotta be conservative with it though. Because I got a little overzealous with the dry brush. I didn't quite get enough pigment out. So here, definitely need it. Some of these areas. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, I really like that. My boyfriend just told me off for confusing Tim Curry with Burton. I understand. I'm sorry. Yes, they are very different people. So, like I said, I understand. I'm sorry that you had to go through that. I mean, that's an easy mistake, though, especially like looking at that. It's a super easy mistake to make because a lot of the fantasy movies in the 80s, like Legend, Krull, things like that, they all had a very similar aesthetic. It's very Burton-esque. I mean, hell, it might be where he got a lot of his inspiration from. Because they go real over the top of some of those makeup jobs. Okay. I think we're done with the model. We're done with the actual dude. I'm just not good with me. No, I get it. No. And like, again, whenever you start talking about like older shit, it starts getting real confusing. So I get it. Like, don't feel bad about it. But like mistakes like that happen. I'm like, there's a lot of movies that I like that a lot of people are just gonna find dumb. Why am I getting notifications from you motherfuckers right now? What is this face? What? What? I have no idea what's going on. My friends are weird. Okay, where are you? You're over here. I don't know what's going on with my friends right now, but it is very concerning. So we need to... Come on. Come on. You need to not be there. Come on. Just come off. Okay. I've apparently touched this base several times because I'm seeing that there's a lot of primer that's gotten rubbed off. Like, they're not being primer under these little stickies. Makes sense because I stuck him onto the base independently. Yeah, I stuck him onto the base and then primed him. It's not like I primed everything and then stuck him on. I stuck him on and then primed it. So these being big makes sense. But I need you to come off. There we go. Gotta get and this is a stone. Do we go... How do we do this? What is the... Do we go with gray stone or do we go with brown stone? Kilrogg. What region is Kilrogg from? That's an important... No, I don't know what clan he's a part of either. You, for fuck's sake, get off the goddamn base. There we go. Okay. I need to do a little bit of research. So, we need to know where... We need to know Kilrogg's from. Kilrogg, Deadeye, Chieftain of the Bleeding Hollow Clan. They're from Tanan Jungle. Okay, so that's gonna... That complicates things. They're from Tanan Jungle. Tanan Jungle doesn't have a lot of rock. Okay. Gonna be Greystone. Okay. That's gonna be what's the most appropriate for them. But first, we need to do a little bit of black to make up for where any primer has been removed. Am I gray? No, it's darker gray. Ooh, there's an idea. Okay, I have an idea. It's gonna be a little challenging. First we gotta put black down. All right, gonna hit lurk, to stream, and try to salvage my relationship after the time. All right, Shrimp, you have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the raid. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Anybody who happened to stick around, thank you for that. Okay, I'll put you away now. Where are you still at? Wait. Oh, you're a new one. Never mind. Need a synthetic. Now, I don't want to do that with a natural hairbrush. We can do that with synthetic. So, all right. I have paint all over my hands now. Okay. There's a lot of things going on with my friends right now. It's very concerning. You want to tell me what that was? Oh, that was Viv going live. Okay. Kind of late for her. Just rub that off onto the face. Okay. I don't know what's going on. My friends are being fucking weird right now. It's very concerning. I don't know what's happening. I'm sure if I need to do anything, Rain will tell me. I don't think I need to get involved in this right now, though. I know Rain's watching what's happening as well. Go ahead and do rim now. We're gonna go ahead and do the rim now. We're doing this in the coal black. I usually like to do these in the rim in satin, but I don't care enough right now. Deal with it. Because I have to wait for the 2 patches that I had to do on top, as well as whatever other primer disappearances I've missed. Which it doesn't look like I've gotten too bad. Well, that wasn't. That was just something on the actual base. Alright, let's smooth out the rim a little bit. Alright, the rim's nice. We're getting close to the top being dry. Okay, so it's Tannin Jungle. So the Bleeding Hollow is from Tannin Jungle. So I might have to put, I'm gonna have to put a little bit of flock down. Okay, yeah, you can see the rock now. I'm gonna have to put some flock around the bottoms here. Can I get, yeah, there we go. So around this area and around this area, I'm gonna have to put some flock, just because that's what makes the most sense. The rock itself, looking at the stone in the game in that region, I'm gonna do gray stone. I mean, if they were in like the spires of Iraq, I would be doing brown stone, but the Tannin Jungle stone looks like it's gray, so we're gonna work with gray. And then we're gonna maybe do a dark brown for what should be dirt that it's sticking out of. And then we'll put some flock on top of that. What I need to do is take, I don't remember who said I needed to do it, or who really gave me the advice to do it. I need to get like a spray bottle and mix up some like PVA water to act as a seal. Are we all dry? We're all dry. You're black, and I need to clean your cap off. I apparently let you drip too much. That bottle is nearly empty. But we need dark neutral gray. I also have an idea. I don't think my idea is a good idea, so I might not do it. But I was having the idea of, like, there's some cracks sculpted in. I was thinking that maybe I go into those cracks, I paint them white, and then I hit them with a little I don't know what I'm smelling right now. I hit them with a little bit of fluorescent green to give like that fell glow, because Tannin Jungle in WoD at least is has a lot of fell corruption. I thought that might be a little interesting. It smells like Thanksgiving in here now. It's very strange. Need to thin that more. That's what I was thinking. I don't know if y'all have any opinions on that. I don't know if anybody's still listening to me. That could be interesting, right? Having a little bit of fell glow underneath him. I don't know that I could go as far as to like do any OSL onto the model itself, because genuinely I don't know how to do it. So going crazy. I thought I saw a cat. I did not see a cat. Okay. Need to thin this down better. I'm not flowing the way I want it to. It might also be the brush. This brush doesn't hold a lot of paint. It doesn't hold a lot of paint, and when you do get a lot of paint into it, it's usually because you left it too thick. Alright, that's still stuff going on in the friends. I'm going to need to check on all of that. Can y'all actually see that there's color on there? Yes, a little bit. Whenever the white balance goes really awful, the ISO kicks up way high. That's when you can see. For whatever reason, this camera does not want to lock in the fucking white balance like I keep telling it to. It does not want to lock in the exposure like I keep telling it to. The only thing I can get consistent is the goddamn f-stop. And while that's useful, especially now that I can get a wider focal range, it's still a little annoying. Okay. Alright, so that's the rock based in dark gray. We're gonna go a little cartoony, because it works, honestly. Like, it's a little embarrassing how well this works sometimes. Whoop. Okay. Little bit of that. Whole lot, 'cause that stuff goes a long way. Might need to let it dry a little bit before I get too deep into things. I don't want it to accidentally, like, wet blend randomly. Like, if it wet blends, that's fine. But I don't want it to do it, like, fucking randomly like it likes to do. There. Okay. How about we move you? Move you over so people can see you. Yeah. We'll move. Is there water there? Yeah, there is. We'll put you up there so people can see you. Even if you're out of focus. That's not what we're working on right now, but I want y'all to be able to see them all. I'm gonna go through. I don't know exactly when it's gonna happen, but I'll take my usual photos of him. I'm not gonna wait till fucking next week like I usually do. I need to stop doing that. I need to get back in the habit of taking pictures closer to when I complete a model. This is gonna be fun. She's okay, phone. Oh, okay. My iPad and my phone are catching up with everything that's going on Discord now. Very, very distracting. So that crack doesn't go all the way. Need to thin you down. You're not applying the way I do. usual for this paint brand. That's usually already very thin. For some reason, it's not thin the way I want it to. That's bad. Crack. Crack. Leave the crack there alone. Like I said, might come back later on. Hit that with a white. Hit that with a brain. And then hit that with a fluorescent green. Just to kind of give that appearance of the fell from the Tannin Jungle. Because like I said, Hellfire Citadel is in Tannin Jungle. So there's definitely a lot of corruption in the ground there. You're just not thinning. You're not thinning the way I want you to thin. And I'm finding that to be very perturbing. There. Okay. Also, I'm used to doing this with like bricks and cobblestone and paving stones and things like that. That's what I'm used to doing with sculpted bases, which is easy to follow the final highlight lines. But this time, a little bit different. My refresh alarm again. Stop. Don't need that going off forever. Okay. Refresh camera. Oh, nope. Restart timer, then refresh camera. I wish I could voice command restart the timer. It voice commands to end, but it doesn't voice command to begin. Need to do better on the lower section. It's very inconsistent. Yeah, that's a polite way of putting it. That's a much better way of putting it than it's shit. Very inconsistent. That crack. Okay. I want to do this only on ones that have upward facing edges. If it's got inverse edge, I don't want to get it. Which is difficult. Okay. Well, here's what we're gonna do, guys. I'm gonna go on break. We're gonna keep working on the base when we get back. I think I am gonna take the time to we're gonna take the time to go ahead and flock it. There's a little bit more work that needs to be done. Again, I kind of want to try to give it fell effects. And since I am gonna go on break for a little while, and I'm going on break to eat. Okay, I want to be transparent. I'm going to break to eat, and then we'll come back and we're gonna continue on with it. So whenever I come back, we're going to keep working the base. And because I'm going on break, I think I will take the time to go ahead and try to give the fell effects of like the ground cracking open and some of that fell energy coming out. So that's gonna be the plan. So we'll be back here in a little while. I'll try to eat quickly. I promise nothing, because it looks like Rain made a very good meal here. So I'll be back in a little while. I'm gonna hit you with an ad to start. It's a 3-minute ad. I'm not gonna be back in 3 minutes, but I'll see y'all here in a little bit. Okay, let's get going, guys. Oh god, teeth. There we go. Sorry, I still got pork in my mouth. Oh, there we go. That's much better. All right. Okay. So, hey, Warpig Mint. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Ah, I understand why you're here now. Thank you very much for the raid. We are working on a Kilrogg Deadeye. Here, let me get him up here for you. Let's focus up a little bit. Kilrogg. Here we go. There's our boy. This is the movie version of Kilrogg. If you didn't know he was in the movie, neither did I. But that is what we're working with right now. The model itself is mostly done. We're working on the base now, which is going to take a little bit of time. But yeah. Oh, let's refocus back down here. All right. But yeah, we are working on Kilrogg right now. We got a little ways to go left on him. I still have to finish these rocks. I got to I'm gonna try to make the cracks look like they've got some what movie? The Warcraft movie. From a few years ago, the Warcraft movie. Kilrogg Deadeye is a Warcraft orc, if you were unaware. But yeah, he's from the Warcraft movie. Like I said, I didn't know he was in that movie. He doesn't actually seem to have any speaking lines, but he was considered important enough for them to make a collectible statue of him. I don't know, but they did that. But this is based on that version. We're gonna afford to carry oats. Hey, that's fine. Ooh, paint. Oh, paint everywhere. Okay. Voila. Oh, god damn it. Fucking every goddamn time. I've been getting paint all over myself all day long. And I'm honestly getting kind of tired of getting paint all over myself. Anyways, so yeah. This is like I said, this is Kilrogg from the Warcraft movie. Working on his base right now, and so the idea is I'm gonna try to make it look like the cracks. You can see the cracks right now. I'm gonna try to make it look like there's fell energy kind of coming out of them. I don't think I can do OSL on the actual dude, but I'm gonna try to give just a little hint of it coming out of the rock. But right now we're working on some edges. And hopefully I'm actually capable of thinning this paint this time, because I've been having a rough time with that today. That's not thin enough. I keep it. Stop it. Watch my desk. Best thing. That's a good idea. This fly is so annoying. I don't know where the fuck he came from. He's been hanging out with me for like an hour now. That's still not thin enough. Must be just wiping too. There we go. That's what I want. Okay. Alright, so we need here. Like that. That's too thick. That's because it's too thick. What is happening? Is that going through? That's my bit rate's going to shit? Okay. Makes sense. I don't know why that happened. I'm seeing that, Twitch. I would really like it if you would stop doing that. Okay, gotta figure out the right way to do this. These are kind of all over the place. Okay, a little bit here. That crack is both raised and not raised. Bitrate, if you could stabilize for me, that would be lovely. I don't know why it's getting so squiffy. Is it over here? Am I moving just too damn quick for this thing? I think I might just be moving too fast. All right. So that takes care of that. I'm not crazy about that, but that's fine. We'll deal with it. Okay. Let's grab this. I'm planning on putting block down where I'm painting right now. I'm gonna put flock down, so I'm painting in some dirt for whatever flock may not cover. I don't think it's gonna be too big of an issue, honestly, but sorry. My lip is just healing apparently. Yeah, I wanna have like, I wanna make it look like there's at least like dirt or whatever underneath. If I'm not gonna put any like actual texture paste down, which I'm not putting texture paste down right now. Under the simple principle, it takes too long to dry. You know, if I could dry it in like 5 minutes, I would do that. But I can't do that. I can't make texture paste dry that quickly. I think the minimum time I've ever gotten was 30 minutes to get it to dry, and that's with like a fan on it the entire time. I'm not gonna waste y'all's time staring at texture paste drying and me talking about whatever inane bullshit that I happen to come up with at the time. So baby wipes is a good idea. I need to write that. I'm not gonna. Should. Okay, so we need. Do we want to do it with the bright gray or we do it with the white? We'll do it with actual white. We need to do it with small. One we're currently using, not the correct one. We're gonna need the number 1, maybe a number 0. I don't want to go all the way to 0. Let's try the Fanatic white. It might not be as thick as the Pro Acryl white. Pro Acryl white's a great white, but it's fucking thick. And the Army Painter one, how hard I'm having to shake this. It's pretty thick too. Oh, you know what I didn't do? What I didn't do, and I'm a dick for not doing? Let's go ahead. Do that now. Let's put you there. Microphone, follow us a little bit. Alright, gotta shift some things around so I can use my keyboard. I don't think I can get rain right now. Oh. That work? Yeah, there we go. All right. Yeah, there we go. You know, Opponentator's gonna send you my way. I'm gonna toss you a follow. I'm gonna give you the shout out. I'm sorry I didn't think about it sooner, Warpig. I don't know why it did it twice. But hey, like I said, Opponentator's here basically every stream, so he's gonna guide you my way. Let's go ahead and toss you the follow. See what your content is like whenever I get it the chance. Okay. Number 1, I'm gonna have to thin you down a little bit because you still look pretty thick. I don't like you doing what you're doing, microphone. I don't know why, but sometimes if my microphone gets situated wrong, it starts trying to enter my mouth, and I don't like it doing that. Like it starts moving on its own, and like I don't want to be sitting here deep throating my microphone. Very, very concerning that it does that to me. I also don't like what my stream is doing right now. I don't know why I'm so weird right now. I'm dropping frames like fucking crazy. Okay. Why is my bitrate doing that? My bitrate is all over the place. Oh, all right. I don't understand what's happening right now. I don't. It's not a I don't know what to do about this. Let me pin you down more than that. Need you flowier. Need you much flowier than that. Alright. I'm not crazy about whatever's happening with the bitrate. It's very upsetting to me. Should not be happening. I don't have a way of fixing it. So we may have to call the streams. But I'm gonna keep pushing through. I'm gonna keep pushing through, hoping things improve. I don't know why. It's getting worse, actually. Like I'm watching the numbers, and it's genuinely getting worse. I don't know if it's a connection issue. It shouldn't be a connection issue. I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on. Wonder. I have one thing I think of that I can trigger that might fix it, but at the same time, if I do that, I also think the stream will crash. So I don't want to do that. Need you to be a little bit more brilliant. Thank you very much. You still fucky? Yep, you're still fucky and you're getting worse. I don't get why. Why are you doing that? Why you're fluctuating so bizarrely? I don't understand. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna try something real quick. I don't think it's gonna crash the stream. I have two things I can try. I'm gonna try one thing that I don't think will crash the stream. The other thing I'm thinking of definitely absolutely will. That stabilized? Maybe? Are you just stable because I'm not moving? If I move it around, do you go fucking crazy? I get an update over on Twitch. I get Twitch to represent. It is not. Did I completely lock up? That is one hell of a delay. That's a 45 fucking second delay. But it's working. That's so fucking weird. Okay. All right, I'm gonna keep going. I think I fixed it. I'm not positive about that. It looks stable. It's acting stable. But the delay is insane. So, all right. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna hopefully be able to see what's happening in a minute. In a legitimate minute. So it looks good. It looks good now. I didn't think that was gonna fix it. That tells me that I need to do some shit that I don't want to do. That's fine. I can deal with that. I think we're good with all the cracks now, actually. So we're gonna go ahead and move, and we're gonna grab the fluorescent green. If my turntable will stop turning, go. All right, are we still good? All right. I don't know what the hell happened. Man, that delay is insane. I don't know if I need to just reload or what. Oh, I forgot how green this is. Stuff is real fucking bright. Okay, I need to refresh the palette a little bit. I may have gone too long without refreshing my palette. That explains why some of my pants are drying out the way that they are. Okay. Hit it with this. Is that working out? Are we doing good? It doesn't look broken anymore. Alright, looks like I might have fixed it. What I did should not have fixed it. It's a little annoying that worked because I was having a similar issue the other day. I probably just need to reboot the system. In all reality, I probably just need to reboot the system. I haven't done that in a little while. It's probably tired. So I probably need to just reboot. And she'll probably feel it. Because it's definitely been too long since I've done that. And I'm sure she's got updates that need to be processed. We'll do that. We'll do that after stream is over. I got a few things I have to do after stream over. I have to build a beast snagaboy and try to do some kit bashing with him, which we figured out how to do that. Ghost helped me out with that earlier. I don't think Ghost is still here anymore. We kind of had a little bit of an argument earlier. But Ghost definitely helped me pick out. Oh, you're back to being fucky again. What is happening? We're just gonna finish. I'm gonna keep working. I'm not gonna screw with the stream. I have one other thing I can try, but it'll crash the stream, and I don't want to crash the stream when we're this close to done, anyways. So we're not gonna do that. We need to do the flock. So I need a paper wool. Do I? I have an idea. It's a bad idea, but I'm gonna try it. Okay, we've got our marsh from Huge Miniatures. So it's got some rocks, some moss, some flock. I think that'll work just fine for some jungle. Okay. Okay. Probably should still get a. We need to move you. Put you up here next to the axe. Oh yeah. Okay. So I have. Ooh, you're all over the place. You're all over the place. So I have a beast snagger boy, right? So my idea, because I have a competition that is this month, the theme is doing a kit bashed model. I have a beast snagger boy. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build a beast snagger boy, but instead of giving him like the choppa that he's got, I'm gonna give him this demon prince axe instead. I think having a beast snagger boy with like a demon axe will be very interesting. It'll be a lot better than, but like the idea is, like I said, is kit bashing a model. I'm not adept at kit bashing, so the idea is I'm gonna change out weapons. That's really the only thing that I'm capable of because I don't have enough bits to do otherwise. Paper towel. So yeah, can you please stop dropping like that? Oh man. Okay, I need my Mod Podge. Okay, so I got Mod Podge. And where's my drive? Need a chopstick too. Okay, that's some Mod Podge. A little bit of Mod Podge into the dry palette. And then we'll use a chopstick to apply it to the dirt sections here. I know there are better ways of doing this. This is the way that I do it. I know it's not effective. Probably the dumbest way to do this, but this is how I do it. I have a little broken chopstick and my Mod Podge. My Mod Podge is basically just slightly thinned PVA. But he's supposed to be in the jungle. That's the setting for this particular character. His clan is from the jungle, so we're gonna give him a little bit. We're gonna give him some rocks. Got his big stone here for whatever reason, but we need some plant life. I don't like how I've done this base so far, but at the same time, I'm not terribly worried about it. I could have done a lot better. But basing is not my forte. And I don't think anyone will disagree with me. Okay, the idea I've got now is I'm just gonna hold it right here, grab up some shit. We're gonna ride over the container. Right over the container, try to get as much of it to fall back in there as possible, which I'm not succeeding at. Press it into the glue a little bit. Try to get that glue to soak up into the flock. Hold it down. Not too bad. What? How bad are we doing? We're doing real bad. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're dropping so hard. Okay, we're gonna have to end the stream. Okay. It's fine. Let's get him mounted. Let's get him mounted to the base at the very least. Which is, what I would be doing right now. So we gotta drill a hole in his foot. Gotta drill a hole in his foot. We're gonna drill a hole in the lower foot. more straight up and down. Try not to break him. Alright, we fucked up a little bit, but I don't think it'll be terribly noticeable. I think I stopped in time. Okay, so there he is. What's our bitrate looking like? We're down to 2,800 kilobytes. Ooh, we're doing real bad. We're doing exceptionally bad right now. You're too low. There you go. And there's the base. Okay. So, ow! Okay. Now. Where is my... Are you in the drawer? In the drawer. What about the other half of this equation? Are you also in the drawer? You're also in the drawer. Okay. Need super glue. He is resin, so we need super glue. Okay. A little bit of super glue there on his foot. Put the paper clip down in here. Then flip the paper clip. Okay. Clip good. It's in there. It's nice and secure. Okay. Now, base back on the thing. Need have a good color for this, so use the pink. Okay, supposed to stand like that, so right there. We're still terrible on bitrate. We're still terrible on bitrate. Sorry that this all looks so bad. My voice is probably cracked to all hell too. Just gonna go ahead and we're gonna finish up the model, and then we're gonna pitch all over to somebody else that may actually be doing a good job with their stream right now, unlike me, because I am 100% not doing great right now. Oh, and now you're back up to 2,500. Fuck you. I'm so unstable right now. Okay, so we need. Is it actually improving though? It's not actually improving. 2.3% of frames are dropping. Oh my god. Oh, damn it, Urist, you... Thanks for the raid, brother. You came in at, like, the end of the stream, though, man. I was actually kind of hoping I would raid you. Like, in all reality... it's going great, brother. It's Visit, by the way. Chronicler is my title. Visit is my name. I know I have to explain that to everybody. It's going really great. Here, I'll show you here in a second if my bitrate manages to hold, which it's not. Dwarf raid. Too late. Beat you to it. Yeah, like I said, like I'm sorry, my delay is like a minute, by the way. Thank you for the follow, Hazini2. Thank you very much for the follow. Again, my delay is enormous, so I'm way behind. My bitrate is dying. My connection is awful right now. So I'm very sorry about that. It's gonna look terrible until I'm done. I'm gonna be done here in a minute, actually. But I want to show off what I've got. Let me just finish attaching him to the base. Hopefully the bitrate will improve. My delay. I gotta hate how bad this. You motherfucker! Can I have bitrate, please? What is happening? Why are you like this? It looks so bad. Okay. Anyways, all right. So there's our boy. Let's get rid of the handle. Here's our boy. This is how long did you take me? How long have I been here? 7 hours? God damn it. But this is what we got. This is my Kilrogg Deadeye. It's all good. I had to quit modeling for the night because my hands are starting to hurt. Oh shit, dude, I'm sorry. You've only been going for like 2 hours though. I saw you go live. And I was like, oh hey, there's someone I can raid later. So yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, I should. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I need to. It's so delayed. Beard. Boom. Right? That work? Pretty sure I'm already followed. That's because I am. All right. Did that work? Did I give you? Okay, I did give the shout out. All right. Cool. My hands disagree with doing work these days. You're not old. I've seen you, motherfucker. You're not old. But yeah, all right. So there's our Kilrogg. Like I said, you came in late, brother. Yeah. I try. I'm really bad at remembering to do it. But yeah, there's our Kilrogg. I think he looks pretty good. 7 hours is too long for this though. For the state that this is in. Wow. Are we straight up crashing now? I think we might straight up be crashing. Is video buffering? Low latency toggle. I've got low latency on, motherfucker. You're just not doing it. It's not you. It's my goddamn connection. Anyways, all right, guys. I'm gonna have to send y'all to somebody else. My connection's breaking down. Like I said, man, you raided right when I was finishing. So I'm gonna have to pitch y'all over to somebody. Viv's streaming. Tavern Knight is streaming. Who the fuck do I want to send y'all to? I'm not sending you there. One viewer, 35 minutes. Never heard of you. Learning to paint jet bike test continues. What are viewers? I'm gonna send y'all over to Mortright. I don't know who this is. I've never seen them before. They've only got one viewer. It is very important that I get my fucking connection fixed, which my bitrate is improving now. Yeah, I'm gonna send y'all over to Mortright. Can't tell what they're painting because my screen's fucked right now. I've been having a lot of fun with you guys though. It was a good stream. We 7 hours, finished an orc. I'll get pictures taken. Soon. So yeah. Thanks a lot, guys. I will see y'all tomorrow.
Pretty good. Well, let's do these.
Oh man, that's. Jeez, come on. I get bit right when I decide to.